Damn, Fidacious just paid $50 for an intro skip. Amazing. Oh, never mind. It was Nichan who paid for you guys for the intro skip. Nichan, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Dude. Thank you. Of course, the first notification of the day never goes up because I never remember to start my notification tool. Damn. Thank you, Nichan. Once again, should be working now. Let's test here.
Come with me.
Yes, now it works. Thank you so much. Bom dia. What's up? Good morning. Oh? What did I sell? Oh yeah, I still have like a bunch of prisms. Incinerate prisms of beliefs. How many more do I have? A few. Who cares? Put it in your PC startup. It's not that. This is the program. This is in my PC startup. This is always starting. But I need to refresh. I need to refresh the cache of this for it to work. So okay, let's see. I think Miso wanted to do a tier list or something. Let's get Miso off of this discussion. I think he's still talking about campaign skip. I'm pretty sure he is. Let's just call him.
Sir.
Yes. Are you done?
No, I pulled you in just so we can have this conversation even further.
I'm not. I know. I'm looking for ways. I'm looking for ways to slap someone through Discord right now if we continue this. No.
No, I'm not pulling you in to have more of this conversation.
Yeah. Perfect.
We're gonna move on to this tier list. I was just waiting for you, and I wasn't even talking about it. We're discussing like how long we think the average campaign takes for people.
Oh, I have read everything. I don't even make these kinds of these kind of assumptions anymore because we've had like a comment on the podcast that someone apparently spends that there's people apparently spending 150 hours in campaign. I don't even know what's real anymore.
All right.
I'm dying for a PoE update. Yeah, you're not the only one.
So actually, before we go into the tier list, right? Do you agree with my assessment of like their note? Do you think that it really is like the message that they sent today? Do you agree that it would be a really bad look if it didn't come like this week or like soon? Like,
I think even
agree, right? Again,
Grims. First of all, sorry, Miso. First of all, thank you so much, Grims, for the tier 3. Tier 3, Miso. You heard that? This is what you get when you don't talk about campaign skip all the time. You get Grims. Thank you so much, man. And Gutted Fish as well. What's happening? And Gutted Fish as well. Thank you so much. What was the question again? I think even without the message from today, there has to be, the announcement has to be this week. Because they said it's gonna be end of April. And this is the last full week of April.
Well, no, the thing would the other choice would be delay, right? So I think
no. If they actually,
time, or do you think it's delay?
You all know, I wouldn't say I'm a glazer, but let's just say I'm very positive about a lot of things when it comes to this game. If they would now come out in this week and say it's delayed, I would be so fucking mad, because that would be, and I don't believe that to be the case, because that would be so stupid. That would be so stupid.
Not let me share chat.
There's no way it's delayed. There's no way it's delayed.
Hold up.
There just isn't.
All right. I'm gonna re-knock you up. All right.
Oh, knock me up again. Okay.
Yeah. Because
there's just no way it's delayed.
Won't let me share chat.
Was there a message today? I've been just telling people 0.5 is October. No, there was a message today, Grims, but the message was just there's apparently 2 new people managing like league communications or something, and in the last line they said it's coming very soon. The announcement is coming very soon. So no, there's not gonna be a delay. There's not gonna be a delay.
Yeah, I really like. There's some people that just keep going like, "There's gonna be a delay."
No, there isn't. There isn't. That's ridiculous.
Right, I sent you a knock. I think.
I don't know why people. The thing is, I don't know why people are assuming that the original message of it's coming. I didn't get a knock this time.
Did you not?
I don't know why people are assuming that the original message. I think people are just like too. I don't know, how do you call it? It's like people are getting too nervous, I think, because the original message said that they are going to do the full reveal at the end of April. And it's not even end of April yet. And people are already like, oh my God, it's the 19th. It's delayed. No, I didn't. Oh, now I did. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
So it like nothing has changed. And people are just a little bit too, I don't know. A little bit too nervous. Yep, Rabbit is right. It is delayed.
So, I mean...
Ansi is a good one, yeah.
Personally, I think that if PoE2DB did not put out that, like, message about, hey, it's going to be in June, like, none of this conversation would be happening.
Yeah,
there might be some people like, oh, that's weird. Like they should have come out with an update like last week, but hey, they still have time. It's fine, right?
That's true.
The only reason why people are so antsy, people are so like, oh my God, what's gonna get delayed, isn't it? Is because of that PoE2DB post, which is completely speculation, and I don't even agree with the speculation either.
Yeah. So, I think it's weird. I think it's weird.
It is weird, but I do think, again, reading into this post, right? Do you agree that this post is a positive post, basically signaling, like, hey, there's no delay, and we're probably going to release.
Yes, of course.
Like, I think this means that they're going to release news this week.
Yes, 100%. I'm saying right now, is there? I just watched this morning in bed. I watched what is it called? Last week tonight or something, and they did a expose on like the betting markets, like what is it called, poly market or whatever. Is there a poly market on PoE2?
Yeah.
XL2.
Dude, people keep
I'm willing to bet right now that we're getting an announcement this week. Is there something for Path of XL2?
I doubt it, but you know what? We should start one. Anybody still want to start putting money on it? You know?
Yes.
Again, I've said there is a bet going on. Again, if this delays, right? Originally, I said delayed to June, right? But I'll even go as far as say like delay beyond 1 week, because I do think that there is a world where it does get delayed 1 week. I think there is a world that could happen. I don't think it's likely, but I do think there is a possibility they come out like, hey, you know, it's coming May 16th or whatever the next Friday would be.
I don't think
what
are the possibilities basically? So May 1st is basically out, I think.
Out.
I think even May 8th, I think
I think May 8th is still in.
Yeah, you think?
May 8th is still in.
Might be.
Yeah, because they could do the teasers this week. They could do the GG live stream next week.
Yeah.
And then they do the release the following week.
So, yeah, I think I think people are getting head over heels a little bit. It's all just like, oh my God, reading into like every single detail.
Yeah, P says I could see it being May 15th earliest. If not, then it's a delay. May 15th.
I mean,
I think it's May 8th.
Read we just need to read the original statement again. It's like it was like they said we're gonna fully show the timeline or what it is, or they basically said the announcement of the announcement is gonna come end of April, and then most likely, and like the past has shown that after the announcement of the announcement, most of the time there's a week between the announcement of the announcement and the announcement, and then between the announcement and the actual release is another week. So if they give us some information this week, the release should be in about 2 weeks. Right?
Yes, I would agree. Again, we read into it, right? Towards the end of April, we will be announcing our full plans, right? Full plans, which is the GGG live stream. They never give full plans. Full plans means everything, right? Other than the live stream. So this one says that we will be getting at end of April, which is the 3rd or 4th week, which at this point would be the 4th week. And they are still on target for that.
Yeah.
And then this one says a reveal, specifically a reveal, right? So reveal implies not bad news. We're coming very soon for Path of Exile 2, very soon. Not just soon, very soon. And then we hope you're excited as we are. So it's good news again.
Steve, thank you so much.
Yeah, I think
thank you so much for the tier 1. Mwah.
Stamp it. Are you gonna make a bet like I am, Rabbit?
What, a bet?
Yeah, I made a bet. That, do you know about the ongoing bet that I have?
Nope. Oh, you know about the remote control.
Remote control, yeah.
What I'm thinking here is that wouldn't it be more fun if it's another person and like putting the remote control up your ass?
Well, the whole thing is a reenactment. Do you know like the video I'm referring to?
Yes.
Yeah, the whole thing is a reenactment. So if there was another person doing it, then it wouldn't be a reenactment.
Ah, okay, that's true. Can I still do it though?
You know what? If it delays to July, sure, we can arrange for it at ExileCon. Yeah.
What's up, J Rocket?
That could happen.
Well, Abyssal Lich. When can I do that Ascendancy? You have to kill Kulemak. You have to get a Kulemak's invitation, and when you kill Kulemak, you can get the Abyssal Lich. No delay, stop it. Yeah, like I also already said, the whole delay talk to me is a little bit ridiculous because there is no indications for a delay. That's like saying,
exactly.
Oh my god, the sun is not gonna come up tomorrow because like there is irregular winds. I don't know. It's like
I mean, to be fair, there is like a slight indication, right? If we're going off of normal timeline, it is late for them to announce, like give a teaser out. It is a little bit late. It should have been at latest Thursday.
I think it's kind of funny how we're all going a little bit crazy because this has been a very, very rough drought. I think, and if there's any indication of what to learn from this situation is maybe 5+ month leaks are a little bit too much in a game that is this popular and people really want to play it again, and like it's crazy. I think that is the takeaway that we can do here because damn, people are getting crazy, including me. I'm not pulling myself out of that. It's like I woke up.
Dude, I'm fine. I'm chill. I'm chill as a cucumber right now. I'm definitely not constantly refreshing pages or anything like that.
No.
Information. No. Definitely not.
I mean, at least Talkative Try can do like 6 more videos over the next 2 days.
Dude, I mean, man, when you posted that thing in our like group chat, our podcast group chat about Talkative Try getting roasted in that Blaze video, like people being really mad at him, I was like, is it gonna be that bad? I opened it up, man, half the comments in that Blaze video were people flaming Try.
Yes. Dude,
it was crazy.
I have to say, I don't know if he's probably not here, so I would feel a little bit bad. I'm like, I would say the same thing if he was here. I do have to say he did himself kind of a disservice a little bit. I think the take was definitely gonna have some people mad.
Yeah, it was gonna ruffle feathers for sure. But he's been ruffling feathers for the past like week or two with his like, his videos. I've been getting even like people like I like Try, but his latest videos.
Thank you so much.
Whack.
Thank you so much for the tier 1. So yeah, there is gonna be a certain amount of pushback if you voice that take.
Yeah,
but people went a little bit hard. Like, people are
they went like, really hard.
You should be banned from YouTube.
It was like, go plague another game. You should just go and plague another game. I'm like, what the hell?
I think did you even get to our part on the video? No, you the campaign skip thing
I stopped. The campaign
stun locked you for like
halted everything.
4 hours. Yeah.
But yours was, what was your take? I remember hearing about it, but I don't like in the comments. I saw it in the comments, but
yeah, some guy in the comments says I'm elitist basically, but my take was
making the game
this.
easier
Wait,
though. It's about the exact opposite.
playing it on my stream.
I did. Let's see. Let's watch Rabbit's take.
Rabbit, can you please share your spiciest, hottest take about PoE2? I'm asking for a friend.
My spiciest, hottest take about PoE2. I don't know if it's that spicy, but I think it needs to be harder. For PoE2 to differentiate itself. Damn, I look better with a beard.
It needs to be harder. I mean, I don't think that's a spicy take. I don't think that's the spiciest take. I mean, I guess a lot of people, given how the comments that I've seen on our podcast and stuff like that, I do see the comments of people pushing back on that.
I'm stunlocked on how much worse I look clean shaven. This is ridiculous.
You look great. You look great no matter how.
From PoE1,
situation is, Rabbit.
No, I also clarified in the comments a little bit because immediately someone commented like, he wants to make the game harder, but like he doesn't have the casual view or whatever. I didn't necessarily mean like the game itself on every base level should always feel harder to play. I just meant like I think
the ceiling, right?
There needs to be so much more content on the top end that is like more challenging and we can just indulge in. Basically, I kind of said I just want also more endgame. So I don't know. I don't think that's a spicy take, though. I don't think that's a spicy take. I don't know how anyone would be like, no, I don't want challenging content. So I said it.
I think like a lot of people will like, on top of course, like the wording of like making it feel like, oh, just the game should be harder across the board. I think there are a lot of people that like will take a look at it as like, oh, there should be a higher ceiling for like difficulty. They'll see it as like, oh, well, that means that if I can't clear that content, which only streamers are able to clear, they're just going to have way more advantage over me. Which, I mean, first off,
I have to say, that argument, I understand, I will never understand. I will never understand the argument of being like, oh, I only have this amount of time to spend, and I'm like, this whole dead gamer argument, I just do not get why you would then, at the same time, argue for, oh, just because I can do it, whether it be time constriction or skill restriction, I don't care. But to then argue that the ceiling needs to be lowered to my level, because I'm not having, like, I can't enjoy all the stuff that the bad streamers and everything do. That is ridiculous to me, because there's nothing that you get there's no detriment to what you can do. It's just like you just want other players to not to be like put down to your level. I do not get it. I do not get it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think
having more like challenging content is good for like anyone.
Mm-hmm. It's content to aspire for, and then also like I've said it plenty of times before. If you're the type of person that does not have that much time to play and you want to reach the ceiling at the same, like you want to reach the same place as a streamer, right? In terms of the ceiling content, how far you progress in your character, just go play Diablo 4. And it's not even it's unironic, because you can reach the ceiling pretty fast in that game, and you'll be able to blast the game and have a lot of fun.
Miso, can you talk again?
Oh, okay. I'll put my mic closer.
No. I just pulled you. I just doubled your output on my stream, so it should be good now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you're really like, I want to spend like half the amount of time that these people are playing to get to the same place as they are, then again, I think there are other games that can help you with that, where you can reach the ceiling relatively quickly.
This hideout isn't available anymore, right?
Things like that. Which one?
Are you also in the? You also have the Plateau of the Gods hideout, right?
Yeah, Plateau of the Gods. That's not available anymore.
That's not available anymore, right? Because people ask me about that. Yeah. Unfortunately, you cannot get this anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Snoozer earlier in here. He made this setup for me. This is like has been my favorite hideout ever. This could have won our competition, I feel like. Is the title bait or did I miss something? That's Miso's chat, right?
It's not bait.
You clickbait,
I mean,
or you? What did you?
I mean,
What's your
I don't
title,
think it's bait
Miso?
at all. I said we got news about 0.5. That PoE2 is coming soon.
Can you
That's
do
not
this
bait.
face real quick, Miso, for me? Like
Which one? Hold on,
the thumbnail face, the oh my god, happening face. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Screen cap. All right. We got him, boys.
I mean, I don't think it's bait. I truly think that the announcement that they gave us is just saying we're getting things on time, and we're getting an update we're getting teasers this week.
What's that Quinn face you got in there in my download folder? Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, I screen capped this one. This was Quinn doing the 6-7 challenge. And I screen capped that as well. I really like screen capping dumb faces. Okay, so and someone, I opened my download folder to post your screen cap, and then someone immediately spotted that in my folder. That's a good one. That's a good one.
All right. Should we actually one more? What before we move on to the tier list? What do you think about my take? That Path of Exile is a pay-to-win game.
Oh, I only watched my part. I think I like.
Wow! Look at this guy, only watching his part.
I'm narcissistic like that. I don't think I've ever watched anyone's content. No, what was it? Let's just listen again to Miso's take. I might have just forgotten what it exactly was. Okay, Miso X-Zero's
during
take.
boss fights, like Jazzer's.
It's supposed to be a very hot and spicy take. What about the OnlyFans folder? Okay, why are you making me click it again? No, there's... I mean, I looked.
Can you share your hottest take?
Do you have the hideout file somewhere shared? Yes, in Discord. In my Discord, the hideout file is in there.
About PoE2 asking for.
Oh, Miso's playing Maple Story while he's giving that hot take.
But I think Blaze caught me while I was playing Maple Story. Pay-to-win games, but it's a non-predatory type of pay-to-win, which is okay. But they are pay-to-win.
Wait, Path of Exile's pay-to-win?
DPS was so low without my crab back
credit card
piece.
again?
Dude, like, is your take basically meaning that PoE2 is pay-to-win because of like pay for convenience, that type of stuff?
Stash tabs specifically the merchant stash tab. I think there's other ones with like if you're doing like trade league and you're doing like base farming, if you don't have like a large stash tab like the big stash tab, I think the quad one you're way less advantaged. And in general stash tabs, right?
Yeah,
you're losing way like so much more compared to somebody who does. And then again, the merchant tab, you literally, I would say it's almost impossible to trade without the merchant tab.
Yeah.
Like if you want to play the game like all seriously, you need at least one merchant tab.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think it's definitely fair, but I would also say that comes in an environment where basically I don't think the real free-to-play game doesn't exist. I think the same argument could be made that League of Legends is pay to win because you can buy the newest hero that is super OP most of the time when it comes out. Right?
I mean, sure. Maybe it's like certain times and points, I guess, right? At certain times and points, if the new hero is like, super OP, it is, it is at that point like pay to win. Though I think you can't earn the currency to buy it too. But it is pay to win. Yeah. Like in that aspect. Yeah. But yeah, like for me, the definition of pay to win is just anything you pay for that'll give you a tangible advantage over another player. And you do get a tangible advantage, right?
It's definitely
farm faster, level faster, sell things faster to progress your character faster, which makes you farm faster and level faster. Like it's like a cycle.
Yeah. No, I kind of agree. I kind of agree.
I don't think it's like
but
predatory,
I do think that especially Path of Exile is like a perfect example of how to do it properly. Releasing a free-to-play game with having these like paid conveniences. Because I think you'll be fine with the $30 you spend on PoE2. You as a as a player who isn't like full timing this and everything, and you don't just dump everything into your stash tabs, you can be fine forever with 30 bucks on PV2, which basically, like, at this point, calling it a free-to-play game, I think it's just like, it's just the nature of how games work these days. Is it really a free-to-play game? If you want to really play it, it's kind of not. But at the same time, okay, it makes sense.
Like, unless the only things are skins, right? Unless the only things are skins, then yeah.
Zest brought to you by Coca-Cola. Oh, that in-game advertisements, like you're laughing now. That shit is gonna come. I'm telling you now. When I worked for ESL, in the Counter-Strike esports stuff, when I worked for them in marketing, I was tasked with finding ways to get dynamic advertisements inside of the maps in Counter-Strike. So while you are watching the Counter-Strike map, and the player is going, let's say, A long or something, there's gonna be like a Red Bull ad on the car on A long or something. And yeah, it was I think they scrapped it after I was gone or whatever. I think they scrapped it. I'm not sure what happened there, but at least I didn't see it so far. But that also, I think, happens in League of Legends now. I think when you watch League of Legends esports or something, in the river or whatever, in the jungle, there's also these like standards with like sponsorships and everything, or these logos. So it's 100% gonna come at one point. You're gonna have a free-to-play game.
6, in Street Fighter 6, I think they have it like while you're playing the game, not even just watching.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's gonna come eventually. It's like, you want to play. You want to keep playing this free-to-play game? You're gonna have to watch 3 ads now.
Hopefully, it's not gonna be, hey, you gotta watch it, but it's like it's gonna be something that's on the side, right? It's gonna happen though. It's 100% like happening already, and it's gonna be even more widespread.
Dude, if you ever need like new marketing people for any game, my chat is just a perfect one. Coca-Cola truck driving alongside the Dreadnought. Cooler Monk wearing a t-shirt. Yes.
You're gonna be able to get.
Just so Yanni is gonna be like, have you heard of the Cataclysm? That's almost as bad as not drinking Pepsi every. They just gonna worked into the.
What's gonna happen is you're gonna get a unique item that's gonna be a Coca-Cola branded shield.
I would actually love that. I have a lot of Coca-Cola merch here. I'm a big Coca-Cola fan.
Appreciate it.
I personally I think Coca-Cola is just a very, very cool brand, I would say. Pepsi better? That's crazy.
Nah.
That is a crazy take. Pepsi tastes. Oh wait, 2 people said Pepsi better. What?
Nah.
No. I'm a Coca-Cola person. Okay. Pepsi Max is better.
Yeah,
I've heard that
I'm
before.
Also, but then again, Dr. Pepper is at the top of the list for me. I'm sorry.
That's a very American take.
Dr. Pepper trumps every soda. I'm sorry.
Nah.
Is that an American thing? Do you guys not like Dr. Pepper in Germany?
Nah, it doesn't. It barely exists in Germany. People don't really like it.
Really? I mean, my parents used to say Dr. Pepper's tasted like toothpaste, but I tasted it and I'm like, no, this tastes great.
Okay, I'm gonna bring you a bottle of Almdudler, Miso. Okay, right. If anyone's in chat right now that knows Almdudler, please back me up here.
And
okay, just wait for it now.
What does that taste like?
It's like how do you say it? It's like how do you? It's like a herb drink a little bit. It tastes like a little bit like like Kräuterlimonade. Yeah, it's like it's sweet, but it's also like a little bit like herb. No, it's a soda. It's a soda.
Mm.
It's amazing, and also Malzbier. Best thing ever. Like basically the translation is malt beer, but it's non-alcoholic. It's just like a malt drink. It's awesome. How did we get here? Pea jar soda. Yes.
Pea jar soda. I mean, Rabbit loves that.
Yeah.
So I had a you know, I don't know. So your chat was saying that you've talked about your pea jar, and you said last time you said it was iced tea, but apparently they said you also said it's apple juice at one point.
What? No, I never say. I hate apple juice. I don't like drinking apple juice.
Okay, so I've been lied to from chat, because I was like, if at one point you're saying it's apple juice and another point you're saying iced tea, and they both look the same, I feel like it might not be either one of those.
Yeah, that I would understand that assessment. No, I always drink the same iced tea. It's either a peach or lemon, but mostly peach, like 95%. I always drink the same iced tea. I don't like apple juice. I don't think apple juice. There's one type of apple juice I really like. It's naturtrüber Apfelsaft. You know that one?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, right. It's like foggy. I don't know. I'm
foggy.
blanking on the word. Yeah, it's like.
I mean, maybe it's like pulpy or something like that.
Yeah, it's like more natural. It's not. If I'm just like I'm not finding the right. This is the kind of stalling content that people want, right? Perfect. This is the.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the
conversation. This is where we make our tier list of drinks. We make a tier list of drinks. Should we get into like the actual stall content though?
Yeah.
The Ascendancy tier list.
I'm just watching Farmer play Torchlight Infinite right now.
You're saying I can serve?
I am personally not like the biggest fan of Torchlight Infinite.
I don't. It's a mobile game, right?
I sell them.
It is a mobile game, yes, but you can play it on your computer as well.
Oh, okay. So it's a mobile game.
Yeah. It's, to me, the combat feels very. It doesn't feel very weighty, which is like what I don't like from ARPGs. I think it's a decent ARPG. Pay to win, though. Actually pay to win. Not even just like Path of Exile 2, like, it's kind of like whatever, you know, you get that thing. It's like actually pay to win.
That's what I heard.
But personally, when I played it, I was like, you can enjoy the game plenty without paying for it. But it is definitely pay to win.
I mean,
all right.
It's very pay to win for. It would have been probably for most of these streamers, because I assume, since I even got like 3 emails for asking me to play it in exchange for money, I would assume a lot of the people that are streaming
it right now. You didn't go for it?
Again, no, I didn't. I didn't. No,
Bro, get that.
I'm not gonna play anything for money on stream where I'm like, oh, I don't like. It's not a game for me. I'm not gonna like. No, the only sponsorships I would ever take is something that I would fully stand behind, like an actual good game that people actually want to play.
Torchlight is a good game. I
don't like it earlier. It doesn't look for me. It seems to be it's pay to win. It looks like a mobile game. I don't like it. I'm not gonna play it.
I think Torchlight is a good ARPG, but I just don't like how the combat feels.
See.
That's my personal.
Found the other one that was paid. I'm kidding. It's definitely it's one of the better ones probably of all the.
Yeah,
it's definitely better than all the mobile game advertisements.
It's better than Diablo Immortal.
Yes. Does that still exist?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. I just watched the whole Quinn arc back in the day.
The Diablo Immortal. No.
Yeah.
I mean, there were a lot of streams for the Diablo Immortal arc. Are we doing tier list
you do it on Mobalytics? Ooh.
Yeah, we're doing it on Mobalytics. Yeah.
Do you have a link? ! Mobalytics. Click all of our guides. Amazing. Do you have a link?
For what? The planner? Yeah, I'll put it in our chat.
I'm gonna buy the D4 expansion. A lot of people are saying like it looks very good, right? Or it looks promising. I've heard that before. I've heard that it looks very promising.
I've heard it. There's been a lot of people saying that they might check out D4 this season. I haven't looked into why, but I don't know. depending on when the Path of Exile, I mean, again, it's gonna come out. So I don't know if we'll have time. We'll see if we have time. I don't know if we'll have time.
D4 equals Coca-Cola, PoE2 equals Pepsi. Okay, that is your chatter, Miso. I expect like at least a 24-hour ban right there.
You know what? I'll ban this guy right now. He's gone. He's gone.
Dr. Pepper is liquid
ARPG
sugar.
tier
Aren't most sodas just like very like liquid
they're all
sugar?
liquid sugar. Yeah, they're all liquid sugar.
That's why I drink the iced tea that I always drink, because it has like barely any sugar in it. So I do not like the sugar substitute stuff.
All right, should we get into this?
Oh my god, what is that? Rock and roller. Pepsi. Oh, it's like a Pepsi. Is that like a Pepsi Max ad?
No clue. I can't read it.
All right.
All
Should we go just
by
alphabetically?
the list of? Yeah, sure. Just start. And then I think for like these tier lists, for like a tier list like this, there's definitely going to be movement as we talk about it. I think like sometimes certain ones might go up and certain ones might go down as we talk about them.
Trinity, that one is that is a S tier.
I mean,
German
actually,
meme,
before we go into alphabetical, right? Actually, no. Let's just do alphabetical. Right. So starting off with Acolyte of Chayula. Have you played Acolyte of Chayula before?
Nope.
What have you heard about this class?
That it's bad. And so, basically it got changed so much that it like they tried to save it multiple times and it just never worked. You're gonna need to add an F tier.
So maybe it's a hot take, but I actually think that Acolyte of Chayula is in a decent place right now, and it will be in a good place once they add the chaos attack skills, chaos quarterstaff skills, or just chaos attack skills in general. So Acolyte of Chayula actually, as an Ascendancy, gets a lot of free damage. The remnants that they get give you, I forget what the calculation specifically was. I think it was like, if you're boosting up your remnants, you can get like 200% damage gained as chaos just from your remnants. And you're pretty much, if you're building like remnant, like pickup radius and stuff like that, you're pretty much at 10 at all times. On top of that, they have volatility, which is not as practical for mapping. For bossing, that'll give you basically another 200% extra gain as extra chaos. So if you're going up against a boss, you're getting 400% gain as extra chaos, which is pretty dang insane amount of damage if you ask me.
I saw Prada uploaded a video 2 days ago. Acolyte of Chayula volatility stacking. Is that like actually like this one? Is this actually based on Chayula though, or is this just because I see comments?
So Chayula has every class gets volatility, right? But Chayula has the unique. So volatility dings you for 100 damage, I think, for every stack you have. So if you're at max volatility stacks, which I think is 200, if I recall correctly, you're getting dinged for a lot of damage. You're basically dying. But Chayula is the one class that can make it so you get no damage taken. So you can actually get it to that extreme level of scaling to where you are just slapping the boss with a 400% damage gain as chaos. And just huge nuke damage. And again, even when it's not bossing, as you're going through the map, you're basically able to upkeep, if you're building your character correctly, around 200% gain as extra chaos, which I think is not an insignificant amount of damage. So, like, in terms of like raw damage, I think Acolyte Chayula gives you like a ton of damage.
Okay.
The only that really sucks about Chayula though is that the darkness stuff is really bad. It's hardcore, it's somewhat okay, especially as you're gearing up. But even then, like after you're done gearing up, it's not great because darkness, what it does is it basically gives you like kind of like energy shield, but it's based off your like chaos resistance and your levels and stuff like that. And it doesn't go that high. Now, with you, like there is a bug right now. Do you remember in 0.1 when you could do the darkness thing with like the temporalis?
Yeah. Oh no, not saving.
So they basically, I mean, you probably know this, that it's back in the game for 0.4, right? So there's like that too for this league. So that's why like even maybe a little bit more I'd bump it up. But at the baseline, I would say that the remnant stuff and like the volatility stuff make for a decent ascendancy. But it's just that there's no chaos skills to really take Acolyte to the next level.
Yeah, honestly, like looking at it, I have to say, even with having played PvE2 for this amount of time, I haven't really looked at Acolyte of Chayula just because of the whole notion that it's just bad. It kind of looks cool. I don't know.
I mean, it looks cool, but I mean, people have been saying that it just doesn't do damage, which I think in the past, or like it doesn't do much outside of looking cool. And I think in the past, I would agree that it's like pretty bad, but I actually think this league with them buffing. So what they did between 0.3 and 0.4 was in 0.3, you weren't able to upkeep the 200%, like 100% uptime. At this point, they doubled the duration of that buff, and you are able to upkeep it 100% of the time.
Wait, can you explain to me again how darkness works?
So darkness is a really interesting thing in the sense that it's just bad. So darkness, right? It says right here you have a base maximum darkness of 100. So and then you have a 10% maximum.
Did you know that the lottery
level.
was invented
so darkness
to catch time
kind of acts
travelers?
like energy shield. It's just an extra layer of life, like effective hit pool on top of your life and energy shield. So if you're getting hit by something, it's going to go to darkness first. So
how much darkness do you have at like level 90?
I think at the high end you get maybe like 3 to 4k or something like that. It's not very high.
But that's a lot of extra damage as chaos damage.
No, it's not. No, darkness
it's just
doesn't give you
unreserved.
extra damage.
Wait, how does that work?
So it's just extra. You could just think of it as extra life.
Yeah, but the grasp of the void thing sounds good then. If you like have like 3 or 4,000.
Grasp of the void. Which one's that? This one. Oh, the void illusion.
No.
Are you looking at an old version of?
Do I have an old one?
You're looking at an old version of Chayula.
Oh, this is
the
old
version of Chayula. Grasp of the void is the dodge roll. It gives you a little void illusion.
Oh, I'm looking at an old version. Then.
Yeah, you're looking at an old version. So it gives you like even with that one though, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for anything. Yeah. So basically, what it does is it gives you an extra 3 to 4k energy shield. Now, mind that this energy shield it ignores like it just recharges after 5 seconds. I think it is.
Oh, okay.
Or like a couple seconds. So it doesn't even if you get hit, it's like it won't stop it.
What did you mean about the chaos attack skills? What makes you think we're getting chaos attack skills in the next 0.5?
Well, I mean, I'm not saying 0.5. I'm just saying like eventually they're going to add chaos attack skills, right? Skills that are attack skills that scale off of chaos.
Now, you mean with
Chayula,
swords and axes and daggers?
I don't know when they're going to add it, but they're eventually going to add it. They've talked about it before, and like. When that happens, I think Acolyte is going to be a lot better because right now, Acolyte, because you have so much chaos damage and in your kit, it makes sense that you would try to scale chaos damage to increase your damage, right? If you're gaining 400% extra damage chaos damage, if you're scaling chaos damage, then that increases that by a lot. But the problem is right now your base attack is not chaos. So even if you're scaling chaos, it only increases that gain as extra as opposed to what the base, and you're not scaling the base attack. The only way you can actually get full chaos conversion, like a chaos attack, is by doing chaos conversion, full chaos conversion. And you need the original Sin Ring for that.
Yeah.
And that's a ring slot that you're giving up.
Yeah.
So when they add the eventual chaos attack skills, or just more chaos skills in general, it doesn't even have to be attack skills.
Yeah.
Do more chaos skills.
I feel like there's a lot of.
I
feel like there's a lot of possibilities here. I kind of. I'm getting kind of excited about Chayula reading this, and but
or bow that converts Fizz Lightning, Voltaxic Rift. Like basically, you need to convert damage to chaos to be able to like fully take advantage of it right now. And if not, then you're not. Like you're only getting half of the effectiveness. So I think like
no, let's not go that far, please. I just mean I never read this, and I feel I kind of like the leech idea that we can leech off of chaos damage. I kind of Chayula's gift. I also kind of like. I think having
the leech is really good.
That's
it
nice.
got nerfed a little bit. The leech got nerfed a little bit because it used to be able to leech anything, if I remember correctly. It wasn't just chaos damage. Or no, it was leech. It was like. Yeah, I forget exactly what it was. But the leech was better back in the day. But it's still good. It's still good. And those are like the reasons why you would take Chayula, for the extra chaos damage and the leech.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Okay.
But like right now, the argument that like I also have that Chayula is not that good is like, do you really need the 200% gain as extra in the end game? Like when you scaled your gear? Not really. So it's just kind of like hey, you can get like stronger a little bit earlier.
So we're getting another Chalupa rework.
No, I don't think we're getting another rework. I think darkness is in a bad place. Like losing spirit for darkness, like having no spirit.
Yeah, that sounds
crazy. Especially for a martial, like a martial weapons class. Like heralds are so important. There's like a world where you could do like a common calamity or whatever, the chest armor that gives you heralds. Right? There's like a world where that could work with darkness, but like you're giving up a lot of defenses for what I think is not even that much defenses for darkness to do that. So I don't think it's like that good, but I don't think it's terrible. I don't think it's like F tier or whatever, right? I think it's kind of like a C tier class.
C tier?
Do we want to go from
D
S to D
then?
or what is D tier? I personally think D tier is like Chrono.
What?
Like a D tier. So why do you not think Chrono is like a D tier?
Chrono is underrated as hell. Sands of Time is really good.
What
Time Stopping is really good.
What is Sands of Time again? The cooldown recovery, right?
Yeah, no. The Sands of Time is where you either get cast speed or area of effect. Like
so I don't know about that one, but for the time stop, right? What is time stop useful for?
Pinnacle bosses.
Yes.
10-second freeze.
Time stops. Do you need time stop to one shot a boss though?
Depending on the skill, it is
just in general in Path of Exile. Do you need time stop to one shot a boss?
The thing is,
like
how many people
you get some really cool.
How many people are actually
setups
on these like what I think, especially for people that don't have these crazy character yet, being able to freeze a pinnacle boss for 10 seconds when you're not quite at that one-shot type of level gear. I think Chrono on D tier is ridiculous if Chayula is C. There's no way Chrono should be below Chayula in the tier list. That's
so Chayula gets like a lot while like mapping, for example, right? With like the the extra damage and stuff like that. But again,
I think the campaign guys.
I feel like
think
the way I describe
Chronomancer
is
fried his brain.
it's really, really good at doing something that doesn't matter.
I think he
Like you
fried his
say, like,
brain
oh,
with the
how many
campaign
people get
skip
to the
stuff.
point of like one-shotting bosses or whatever, right? But like, are we really gonna value like a class, like talk about that when we're like? I feel like that's just completely disregarding like the ceiling of the game, or like even not even the ceiling. I think it's relatively quick to get to a point where you're like killing a boss in like 3 to 5 seconds. Like, what's the realistic difference between killing a boss in 3 to 5 seconds versus like a one shot? Not really that big of a difference, in my opinion. So that's why for me, I feel like Chronomancer is like, it's really cool. You get to set up all these flashy one shots and things like that. But like, do I need that? Not really. And like when you're mapping, for the most part, the other stuff isn't that useful. Like maybe if you get a little bit of like,
Speed
oh,
and
it feels bad.
area of effects and slow everything around you. I think that's pretty useful for mapping. It's like just a baseline for everything. You can use that for every character would take that as a bonus. Like 40%
Like
area of
would.
effect
It's like,
and like 30% cast speed or something. And then at the same time you have a blasphemy aura around you at all times. I think that's pretty useful for mapping. It's definitely more useful than darkness.
it's definitely more useful with darkness, but most people don't take darkness.
What is so much better on Chalupa than what is better than that? Having like the perma slow around you, and
I think having
free
Leech
cast speed
is really
and-
good. Leech is very valuable. Everybody can use Leech and make very good use of it, right? And I think again, the extra damage that you're getting is just nice while mapping and even bossing, right? You don't need it to like at the very high end, but I think it's better than, it's more universal than just stopping time for the bosses. And for the, what is it, which one is it for the cast speed stuff? What is it called?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 sec. 1 second.
As far as I know,
sorry,
I don't know. Is it Sands of Time?
Oh, we need to tell Miso. Miso, pick up
Hold
the call
on.
again. Hello?
Let me make sure they can hear you. You're pissing me off, buddy.
I am pissing you off?
C or D tier?
Like, I don't know shit about Chalupa. I don't know shit.
You
I said I
4x
don't
your
know.
tooltip. You multiply your tooltip by
I don't know
4.
that. I'm
B
just
or
looking
higher. B or higher. B or higher. B or higher.
B or higher.
I just don't know.
B
I'm
or
looking for
higher.
information here. Miso explained it to me in the way. I didn't do anything.
You have max
You have,
volatility
like,
stacks, and you can go
400%
far
gains
over
extra.
200.
Yeah, so you're getting like
Whenever you
400.
want.
So yeah. So my argument for the reason why for that is like, do you really need it? Like, is it like at the moment, does it really mean anything to have that much damage? Not really.
Okay, cool. Apply the same logic to Oracle then. Oracle fucking C or D tier. Do you even need that much damage?
Oracle. Well, Oracle is there's a lot of like build, like it just makes the builds like so much better. Like you literally just you slap Oracle on there and it just makes every build better. It just makes every
Chalupa
build
has
function way
100%
better.
crit. You have precise volatility. For every stack you have, you get 1% increased critical hit chance.
That's only for bosses. Like I don't think the volatility.
No, that's permanently. That's in the maps the whole time.
It's only when it pops though. It's only when your volatility pops though, which
You only need like 70. You need 70. You have 100% crit.
I would argue that I would argue that most of the time volatility pops when all the mobs are dead.
Yeah, because you're not using Catharsis
and then I'm running between
on
packs.
Infernal Cry.
But why do you like? I just don't see a. Like,
That's how you
what
get the
needs to do
volatility
that.
over and over because you have gain volatility on kill, so the timer resets over and over. So
Snoozer,
you use
thank you so much.
Catharsis on
How's the
Infernal
volume?
Cry,
Is it fine?
and you can get volatility
Is the
whenever
volume
you want.
fine? I'm staying out of this.
I just feel like it's slow. I don't know. But,
They're not
I mean,
tapped
I see
in.
it.
We're playing different
see it.
games. Put it in D tier. I'm leaving the
know
call.
what's
Put it in D tier. I'm leaving the call. Put it in D tier. I'm leaving the call. Put
I
it
don't
in
know.
D tier.
I don't know what's happening. I've never played Chayula. I pulled up your video. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's good about.
I don't like. when I stack it up to some of these other ascendancies, I just don't see it. I don't know.
Now I don't know. We were on Chronomancer already, right?
We were on Chronomancer, yes.
Okay, I feel like I'm being pressured into putting Chayula into B tier now.
Well, I mean, it's our tier list. He probably can make his own tier list, you know? He has made his own tier list, right? It's our tier list.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Guys, start with the easier ones. No, we're not campaign skipping the hard ones here. Okay, this is a crucial part of your character progression, and mine and Miso's progression of character. So we cannot skip this part. Yes.
Yeah, and have I played Chayula? Yes, I league started Chayula in 0.3.
I didn't even know Prada was such a fan of Chayula. Before,
I guess his latest build really just convinced him.
I guess so. I don't know shit about Chayula. I'm out. Tier list skip, please. Wait, isn't this fun? I feel like this is fun. What do you mean? What do you mean? We're not. Okay. Also, my cat is annoying. All right.
It's our tier list. I'm putting it in C.
Yeah. You put it in C. I have to say though, Chronomancer for me is also in C. Then, if Chronomancer, in my opinion, is not a D tier. We can maybe see at the end at sometimes, but I think Chronomancer offers like a few very, very valuable things that apply to a lot of builds. And I think this will be the case in putting that Ascendancy in the lowest tier for me sounds a little bit rough, I have to say. Chronomancer, I'm not saying it's good, I'm just saying that
Sands of Time is just so inconsistent, it feels to me, at least. 1% to 10, that's 60% over 10 seconds, and then you start at 1 again.
Dude, what is Loki doing? Sorry.
For me, that just feels bad. I'm like, I feel really good at 60%, and I feel really bad at 1%. I don't like that, like, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down.
Okay, we can put it D tier. I see that chat kind of agrees, apparently.
No, I mean,
Chrono doesn't do anything better than any other Ascendancy. And what does Chayula do better than any other Ascendancy? Get Prada back in.
Damn, damage. And also Leech. No, literally, there's only one other Ascendancy that provides Leech. There's literally only one other Ascendancy that provides Leech. And that's Amazon.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. But for chaos damage, right?
But yeah, but you're
chaos and physical.
You have 200% extra chaos damage. You're gonna be doing chaos damage.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That's actually kind of nice then. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think of that.
You always have Leech, basically. You always have Leech.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I can understand the frustration now.
Yeah, that's why I put Chronomancer lower. For now, you know what? We can put it C tier. I personally think it's D tier. Okay, but like, what would be D tier if this was?
Yeah,
I guess I would put Gemling.
You're not wrong,
right? I think most people put Gemling down there in D tier. Yeah. Right now, Gemling is just in a rough spot. It is in a place where it's kind of like
it's the least played Ascendancy, right? Yeah,
it is the least played Ascendancy, and it doesn't really have an identity in a way. Like, it's kind of like that jack of all trades thing, but it's not very good at it. Have you played Gemling anytime recently or at all?
No. 0.1. I think something in 0.2. Right? I'm not sure though. Is Prada mad at us, by the way?
For Chronomancer and why Chronomancer is technically fuck that.
I think
No.
Gemling right now is a little bit of a
they can't put Gemling above it. They can't put Chronomancer above it.
Good at
What's happening?
There's no way Shaman, whatever the fuck that one is called with Apocalypse, goes above it. Surely
I'm just
not.
listening.
No way.
Oh, okay. So the thing is, right? Gemling originally in 0.1 was really strong because of stat stacking. Stat stacking was super powerful, and Gemling was able to stat stack and gain extra attributes from stat stacking. and was just like combined with like Pillar of the Cage God.
Don't piss me off. You're in my chat. Don't piss
Old
me
Hoa,
off.
Old
Don't piss me
Ingenuity,
off.
all those
Don't
things.
piss me
Briar
off.
just
I've been
made
slamming
stack
Piranha
stacking
Jewels
Gemling
all night. Don't.
absolutely crazy. They went in, basically nerfed everything related to stat stacking, and as a result, the class kind of lost its identity in a way. They also nerfed it, so you get 20% less attributes from enhanced effectiveness. So stat stacking right now on Gemling is not even as good as Ritualist, in my opinion. Because Ritualist gets extra effectiveness from rings, and it gets an extra rings and accessories, and it gets an extra ring slot. So it just becomes a better stat stacker than Gemling in most cases, if you're funded, right? Gemling's better if you don't have as much funding. Ritualist is better if you have funding. And then the skill gems, skill levels, that's another thing that you usually take Gemling for. And right now, in Po2, especially with the addition of Vertex, you can get to plus 40 skills on a lot of different builds, if not all of them. But most, like, there's a good number of them you can, or at least very close, if not all of them. So I don't even know if this like adds that much ceiling to it doesn't really add a ceiling to the class in terms of damage. So the two things that people mainly
like
went for
enhanced effectiveness and like adaptive capability, isn't that just like completely dead? Do you still have attribute requirement problems like at all, even like completely disconnecting from the vertex? I get that. I feel like the strongest side on Gemling is always going to be quality of skills and just like plus skill gem levels, because it's just that's obviously just going to be good. But I don't know. It like to me, it also just comes back to the thing that someone said on Chrono now. What does it do better than other ascendancies? If you do that, I think making a tier list is going to be hard in general, because you can always go back, oh, just play Blood Mage then, or I don't know. I'm very confused now.
For me, it's just it doesn't really do anything special in my opinion. Like again, the enhanced effectiveness stat stacking, literally just play Ritualist. Just play Ritualist if you want to stat stack. Don't do Gemling. And so
I'm trying to see like what the number one reason would be to actually go for a Gemling on any build.
There's not really a reason. Like so my build for Wyvern, when I was playing Wyvern Flame Breath, I played Gemling on that, and I thought it was really good for that build, because Gemling provides a couple things for that build, right? It provides the ability to have less skill costs, so you could use Flame Breath for longer. You can get less movement speed penalty from skills while moving, so you're moving faster while using Flame Breath. You also needed power charges, so Thaumaturgical Dynamism is an ability that makes it so that you gain a random charge every couple seconds, and that's somewhat pseudo-deterministic. You can make it so that certain charges appear more often than others, but depending on the stat requirements of your skill gems. So if you want more power charges, you get more int skill gems. If you get a higher requirement for int. You want more endurance charges, more strength. If you want more frenzy charges, more dex. So that was really good for that. And then also, Flame Breath is not it's an attack, but it's not a melee skill or a projectile or a spell. So your ceiling for how much damage you can get with plus levels was also lower. So the +2 here also helped with that. So there is like some fringe cases, but it's very fringe. What do you think about
I'm confused.
Why?
I think tier listing might have been a mistake.
Why?
No, because I don't know what to put, like where to put it here, because you always have like this one niche guy being like, oh my god, but Gemling is so good at this. Like,
no, don't listen to that guy. Don't listen to that guy.
Like, how is Gemling then not D tier then? If you like, I don't know.
It is.
Yeah, right. I don't know. because you have to do the comparisons, right? You have to do the comparisons. There's no there's nothing. There's no reason here.
Yeah. I mean, the tier list in essence is a comparison of classes.
Yeah. Or does it not go away on the bottom here? Yeah. You guys are doing fine. Relaxed, Rabbit. Oh, you cannot imagine how relaxed I am.
All right. I mean, maybe the tough part is, Mr. Rabbit. I want to call you out on this, but how many of these classes have you played?
Not a lot. I'm not acting like I have.
Yeah, I think that might be one of the problems
I've played
running into.
Mostly witches. I'm not acting like I'm like the multi-class genius here. Like I am very, very focused on a very specific type of playstyle. Like 100%. That's not even COD. It's just like that's kind of my thing. That's like saying, "Oh my God, Pox, why are you not? Why don't you know anything about Cyclone or I don't know, like PV, whatever?" It's like, yeah, I mostly play Lich and Blood Mage and Oracle casters.
This is why the Path to Exile podcast is such a good podcast, guys, because you have Rabbit who plays spellcasters only. You have me who plays it. Like I play a good bit of a lot of things, but like mainly I focus on like the Dex side of the tree. I do Dex Int and Rangers and stuff, right? And then you have Cal who plays Strength. So basically, with all three of us, we round our areas of weakness out, and that's why the Path to Exile podcast is such a great podcast. So you guys should check it out.
Let's just do an actual rage bait tier list after this. Seeing how up in arms some people are about this.
All right, let's go over some of the stuff that you know. Then let's go Blood Mage, and we'll go Lich, and we'll go Oracle. So Blood Mage.
Why am I playing those Ascendancies? Because I think they are S tier.
So Blood Mage, Oracle. You think Lich is S tier as well?
Yes. Are we including Abyssal Lich?
Sure.
Lich,
I don't think so. I don't think so. But
just like Lich as a to me, I'm like not ashamed to say I think Lich is S tier.
Dang. Why do you say Lich is S tier?
Mainly due to the low life mechanic that you can do. And all the stuff you can... Lich, like, for example, to all my movement speed lovers, Lich is the only Ascendancy in the game where you can just get 10% movement speed with one rune. With the Tekrod's Gaze rune in the boots, for example. 10% movement speed. You have all the low life mechanics on the passive tree. It's amazing. I'm 100% biased here, but to me, Lich is S tier.
I do feel like some of that bias is seeping in. Like, are you saying Lich is really on the same tier as like Oracle and Blood Mage?
Yes. No, I think like I was asked the same thing. I think when Fopgon and Rutu were doing the tier list last league or something, the Ascendancy tier list. I was in the chat and they said this same thing. They said, "See, Rabbit is in chat. He says Lich is S tier," and I think they put it A tier, which I was fine with, and I think I'm fine. I'm fine with A tier.
I think it's A tier because like the thing is, right, for me, it feels like with the strength, and this is for 0.4 specifically too, remember that. With the strength of Comet right now, these two classes just take that build to like the next level. Oracle just enables it and makes it so much easier to build with like lower funding and stuff like that. And Blood Mage literally just the ceiling of damage. It just shits out damage. And it also makes it easier to build with like the increased crit and stuff like that too.
I should clarify. I'm not saying Lich is necessarily better than Blood Mage or even, what was the other one? Oracle? I just still think that Lich is It's just so good. It's one of the best. It's not one of the best. It's probably the best defensive layer outright in the game. The flat out damage reduction of like up to 27% is just, it's insane. And on top of that, with the mechanic that you where you get the damage reduction with that, on top of that, you also get like more of the low life mechanics on the tree, and you get the Techrod's Gaze rune for your boots, which is incredible. So it's just like it's not just the defense. You get so much from this Ascendancy. Every single thing that you can do with the Ascendancy in terms of picking your Ascendancy points is good. I think the only one that people aren't really using is Price of Power mostly, but like Crystalline Phylactery is amazing. Eternal Life, Soulless Form is basically a pick that everyone does always, no matter what you do. Rupture the Soul, when you turn it into an Abyssal Lich and it's Rupture the Flesh on physical damage builds, it's fucking insane. Even Necromantic Conduit with the Unholy Might has like good amount of value. Abyssal Lich is insane. We don't even need to talk about Abyssal Lich, because Abyssal Lich, in my opinion, might even be like another S tier. Not might even be another S tier. I think Abyssal Lich is probably even more an S tier than normal Lich. So
For me, maybe I just put too much value in economy, but I feel like Abyssal Lich is only good when you have really high funding. Like, it's like insane funding. Like, I would say like Blood Mage gets good before that level of funding.
Yeah. That's the problem with Blood. I don't think that means that all the other Ascendancies are bad. It just means that Blood Mage is still like just overtuned.
Yeah.
Or they're not necessarily overtuned, but Blood Mage is just too. It is so simple, yet so good at everything that it just outshines everything else. But I think that shouldn't devalue the other stuff, if that makes sense, you know?
But if you're doing a tier list, is what I'm saying.
Up,
you're comparing one to another,
yeah,
right?
True.
So it's like, I don't see Lich being on the same tier as Blood Mage for that reason. Like, and when it comes to defensives, while defensives are really good and important, I also feel like if you're at the power level of like Blood Mage and Oracle, I don't think anything's touching you.
Yeah.
I don't think you really care about defenses at that point.
But yeah. But is the tier list just characters at the absolute Giga endgame, or is this just all the way through? Because that is the main reason why I think Lich is so good, because it's such a good League starter. Because there's a long way to that, or at least a lot of people, there's a long way to that whole thing of where you're like multi-mirror build or whatever.
I personally would like to think ceiling, but it just depends on how we define this tier list.
He doesn't want to put Lich in S tier, guys.
I mean, if you think it's S tier, you know, we can bring it up.
Okay, we can rip off the band-aid now. Blood Mage, top of S tier. Oracle. After that, what are the other S tiers? Is there another S tier in your opinion? Hello?
No, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
In my mind, I'm thinking, looking at the list, right? I'm thinking that classes that could get competitive potentially are like maybe like Amazon and Pathfinder. But it's hard. Like, Pathfinder is good.
I didn't even know that
not
Amazon
because
is so highly valued by a lot of. I see Titan in chat, which I agree with. I think Hulking Form is probably like one of the best Ascendancy nodes in the game, if not the best.
If we take it in a vacuum as an Ascendancy, right? I think Titan is like definitely S tier.
Yeah,
but the problem lies in where it lives on the tree. And
does that matter that much though? Because you just, you know,
I think so.
You can travel everywhere, right? Because is the thing where he started like, it also just depends on the build, right? But I don't see it as that much of a problem. I don't know why my cats are going crazy right now, by the way. I'm getting distracted. I think like Loki doesn't like tier lists, it seems. What are you doing? I hate this tier list a lot. I had so much fun with the map tier list. I'm not having fun here. Should we
Like,
just go alphabetically again or do we actually just jump from here and there now?
I mean, I think because what I was saying is we go with the ones that you know
cat.
first, right?
Meow 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 meow.
Is there any other ascendancy that you say you have a solid grasp on?
From the other ones, Ritualist,
Yeah.
Shaman, Titan, Deadeye. Yeah. I haven't played Varashta. I haven't really looked into Infernal. I'm not an expert on Infernalist. Invoker, I know. Pathfinder, I think anyone knows because it's just like, isn't Pathfinder kind of down to the same ascendancy nodes for everyone now? Isn't Pathfinder kind of like the Swiss Army knife now? I feel like
It is.
Yeah. Stuff I don't know shit about is probably Smith or Kitava. I'm not, dude. Okay, I need to. Let me quickly check on cat food. I'm getting like terrorized right now. I'll be right back.
All right. Pathfinder go comment also. I mean, I'm on the fence for Pathfinder because I think Pathfinder is really nice and it's really good, but like, I think a lot of it is quality of life rather than providing anything of real substance. If that makes sense. A lot of it's like it makes your build feel a lot better. And like I know there's like the travel node stuff with like the damage and stuff like that. But like you're basically in order to really take advantage of that, it's like you gotta go adorned and like it's not even like that crazy. Yeah. It doesn't ramp damage the same as the S tier classes can. It's like good. It's really good. It's very well rounded. But I just don't see it competing with Oracle and Blood Mage when it comes to performance. Do you consider Oracle as a good league starting ascendancy? Yeah. Oracle's really good as league starting ascendancy because it helps you solve your problem with crit. Like, as you like, it's very easy to like start doing crit very early. It makes up for that problem. Like, of course, your damage is gonna be lower, right? If you have lower crit, but it just helps you get into the world of like doing crit much early on at a much cheaper cost. And then you could take advantage of like cast on crit right now and stuff like that to make that even stronger. And in general, I'd say like Oracle is the type of class where like because of how strong crit and crit damage is, it just makes anything work. It literally is just like anything works with Oracle. You can make anything work and have it perform well. I remember Rudu saying Oracle's the worst ascendant he's ever seen. I mean, I think it was hard to really say like how it was going to perform when it was first coming out. I think a lot of people were like putting Oracle on like a wild card because like we also didn't know what nodes the Oracle gave, like the secret nodes or whatever. And like now we know what it is, and there are a lot of good nodes.
Well, are we?
Half the ascendancy nodes aren't used, yeah, but the ones that are used are really strong. We were just yapping about Oracle again.
Okay. People are saying like
But yeah.
Oracle is gonna get nerfed easily. I don't even know if it does. I think the reason why Oracle is just such a clear pick for S tier right now, as is Blood Mage, is because of the dominance of cast on crit, right? Or cast on crit comet.
Yes,
that's
but I also
that's the main reason.
think
Right?
I also think Oracle, like the inevitable criticals, just kind of makes everything work.
Yeah.
Like you just do anything on Oracle with that.
Yeah, mainly tied to
Because of
cast
that.
on crit, right?
Not just that, like the game itself revolves around crit and crit damage. So even if there was no cast on crit, right? Oracle
Yeah, but
is
you
just
do
like a class.
you do actually have the downside, so it's not really like the
damage,
inevitable
right?
critical. It's just gonna catapult all your damage on all your skills just because it's crit based, because you do have the downside and you do need to get some crit. What it is really good at is triggering your actual damage, which is cast on critical, because you always crit and you don't care about the damage of the one that of the thing that like enabled the crit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm using Spark with inevitable critical, I don't care that Spark gets the downside of inevitable crit all the time. I just want Spark to activate the cast on critical comet all the time, right?
Yep. But for me, it also just like makes building crit so much easier.
Yeah.
And there's just a lot of things that synergize off of crit.
Yeah.
That's why to me that inedible critical is really strong. I'm not sure if it deserves a nerf per se, because there is a big downside. And like the thing about Oracle is, compared to something like Blood Mage, I think there is like a point where you can have too much crit, where it just like becomes diminishing returns, right?
This tier list is so impossible. We're just gonna get through this together. We were at Amazon though, right? Let's do Amazon next, because we need to get shit in this list now.
Okay. I mean, Amazon, the reason why I like Amazon, and I don't know if it's S tier again.
I think it's
really
very high
don't.
up. I'm not sure if
Yes.
it's S tier. If we don't put Lich in S tier, I feel like Amazon is gonna be hard to argue, at least for me, also in S tier. It's really good though. Amazon, like, I'm not
Yes.
saying Amazon is bad in any sense of the word. It's amazing. I don't think it's S tier quite though.
Yes, it's really like, realistically, like right now I'm looking on this list and I don't think anything else is going to be at an S tier. I mean, again, we have the Titan
Oh, I have
argument
Titan
of like
in
Titan is like
S tier, right?
is like S tier,
I've
but I don't think we can look at the Ascendancy in a vacuum like that. Just
okay.
I feel like because of where it starts on the tree, it's just it limits the build by so much.
Yeah.
Or limits the Ascendancy by so much. Because like
I think you were kind of
can-
right. You were definitely right when you said the Ascendancy in a vacuum is 100% in S tier. The
Yes.
starting point on the passive tree does diminish that a little bit. I fully get that.
Mhm.
That's why I think Lich
'Cause,
is
like,
S tier.
Because like you waste so many points to get to those points where you're like, okay, this is where I want to be. You waste so many travel nodes to get to like, oh, if I want to make a comet build or whatever, or comet, now I got a path to the top, and then like you waste so many ascendancy, like so many passive points getting there, and you're just lowering your ceiling by so much. Like things like that just make it really tough. And then like as of this point, there's not really any like armor, like armor's bad, like mace skills aren't great in the end game. Like I just feel like where it is on the tree just takes it down, and
I
just makes
agree.
it not very competitive.
That's kind of a problem we always like. We've talked about this on the podcast, like to an extent that is very, very inflationary. So yeah, I agree. Okay. So
That's why
Amazon A tier.
Amazon, I'd say, is also again.
Yeah.
Realistically, I don't see anything being competitive with Blood Mage and Oracle right now, given
Yeah.
the current meta, given like everything like that exists in 0.4. Like it's really good. It provides you with damage, provides you with survivability. It helps you with both like the leech side of things, but also like I think Amazon has the thing where it gives you like more evasion for your like helmet, gloves, and boots.
Yeah, that one
and
is
then you
amazing.
Just run, like, and you just run ES chest armor, and now you
Yeah.
just got like a ton of ES, and you got a ton of evasion. Like it's really strong. It provides you with so much.
What's it called again? The Spirit Gem. I forgot what it's called again. What is it called again? Ghost Dance. Like that is also just so good on Amazon. I've had multiple. Was it even 0.4? I've had like a few builds in 0.4 and a few builds in 0.3 where Amazon just has like the defensive layer of having Ghost Dance was just so incredibly good that you're kind of invulnerable to a degree because you just get back everything. So it has like really it's a straightforward damage ascendancy while also having really good options in the defensive layers. So yeah, I think Amazon is super solid.
It's just overall just like it gives you like offense
stronger,
and defense. Kind of the same way like you said with Lich, right? It gives you both offense and it gives you defense.
Yeah.
Another one you were talking about was Deadeye, I think, right?
Yeah.
Have you played Deadeye recently? I haven't played Deadeye recently. I haven't played Deadeye since 0.
Recently, I haven't. The last time I've played Deadeye was extensively in 0.3 on a few builds, for obvious reasons. But
I
just think that Deadeye definitely lost out a little bit now. I think it's like for me, it's definition of like a B, maybe even C tier Ascendancy now.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
It's like the perfect example of like, meh, it's definitely not D tier. It's not bad. You can play a lot of good builds on it. It will always like it works. It's projectile based easily. It still has some of the tailwind stuff. Like even though it's not
the
quite the same
anymore.
Yeah. But it's like I don't know. I feel like and Chad says it as well. It's like B, C, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm putting it in B for now. It could definitely go down to C. I think right now it's just like it doesn't really offer you much. Like in the past, it was like it offered you defensives with tailwind. It offered you a lot of offensives with like the extra projectiles for like the projectile, like the bow projectile skills, and then also what is it called? The frenzy charge thing for like 0.2 was absolutely insane. Like right now, the problem is, and I think like the other problem is that Pathfinder exists.
Yep.
In the way that it exists right now.
It's
so
the
it's
same
like
starting
used to be
point.
Like the speed class, right? It used to be the zoom class. But Pathfinder just does zoom better than Deadeye now because it can like run, like sprint without tripping. It doesn't care about like the map, like the slows, right? So it does zoom better than Deadeye on top of also having like flexibility of like where to start in the tree, getting 5 extra passive points. Like I think Pathfinder is just better Deadeye right now for that reason.
Yeah. It's once again, a lot of the reasoning for an Ascendancy tier list is always going to be is X better than Y at Z, and in this case, once again, it's like, and someone said it in chat as well. Why would you go Deadeye when you can, on most builds that the Deadeye would be gravitating towards could go with another Ascendancy that is arguably just better at everything at it. Which is, once again, not saying it's bad. I think, and that is definitely a very positive thing about PvE2 right now. If you are not always looking for the meta best build of all time, whatever it may be, you can basically play any Ascendancy and not completely run into a wall, I think. There's like something to do on any Ascendancy. That's like the overarching theme for this tier list as well. It's just like, just because Chronomancer is in D tier doesn't mean that Chronomancer is like unplayable or something. Far from it.
everything's playable. Everything is like you're gonna get
100%.
a build that lasts.
Because
clears
once again,
everything.
all the power comes from gear. Anyway, like 90% of your player power comes from gear anyway, and passive tree and ascendancy takes like a real big backseat at some point, in my opinion.
And I saw comments talk about how Tailwind didn't disappear for Deadeye. It didn't disappear, but it got massively nerfed with the removal of that damage reduction node. Yeah. So it's fine. It's a good ascendancy. It's a decent ascendancy. You're not gonna go wrong with it. Like, and then like the called shots thing, it's just for me kind of inconsistent because you have to be within a certain range of the monster, I think, and like that just like sometimes you like kill the monster and then like it does it at, like you kill a group of monsters and then it doesn't spawn like multiple one of them. Like it gets like, it's, from what I can tell, it sounds cool on paper, but it never really worked very well. Yeah, Roa got gutted, so you know, Deadeye could have been like better because you can't run on Roa, so Pathfinder would have can't ride Roa, but Roa got nerfed heavily. So Deadeye as a kind of a, you know, indirect nerf there. And also like the projectile skills got kind of nerfed that Deadeye would want to play, right? Lightning Spear already got nerfed. Nope. Lightning Arrow got nerfed, right? With the lightning rod stuff. Roa got nerfed. Like basically all of Deadeye's tools that it would want to use got nerfed.
I still have it in B tier though. I think.
Yeah, I have it in B tier.
I think it's not going to be much lower than that, and it's also probably rage baiting the Chayula lovers now again. I didn't know Chayula was good. Okay. What do we have next?
Don't get me wrong,
Disciple?
Linear is still really good. Linear is still good. It's still good. Like it's still good. You can still use it and it's still great. But it's not like anywhere close to what it was before.
And it's also just like a lot of the arguments are also going to be like for the content that is in the game. You can play a lot of different builds. Like it doesn't matter. You can kill Arbiter with, just because we're saying Deadeye is nerfed, or a lot of the stuff around Deadeye is nerfed and it's far worse than in 0.3 or whatever, doesn't mean you can make a Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod Deadeye and easily kill Uber Arbiter on a normal progression, even like SSF or whatever. That's still the case. But comparing it to other Ascendancies, it's B tier.
Yeah. What about Ritualist? Where would you put
You don't even need an Ascendancy to kill Arbiter. Yeah, exactly. Ritualist? Oh, I'm so like, the thing is, I think Mystic Attunement immediately makes the Ascendancy A tier. Just that.
Yeah, 100%. I think is an A tier Ascendancy with Mystic Attunement.
It's Mystic Attunement alone is A tier.
That's literally the Ascendancy. That's the Ascendancy.
The Ascendancy could actually just be that point, and the Ascendancy is A tier.
Yeah, it literally, I don't think it goes up or down the tier list by any significant margin if they just nuked the rest of the Ascendancy.
No. I mean, everything else, like just going over it again, everything else is kind of dog shit. There's actually nothing. I think like Wildwood Persistence is kind of cool. +1 charm slot, who cares? Insufficient charges, Ritual Sacrifice, so, like Timu Headhunter.
Mind Phylacteries is decent. Like you can make stuff work with it, with like the cast on charm, and also like the getting charges from charms and stuff like that. On my build, and that was pretty nice. But like, I don't think it like enables some builds, but it doesn't make the Ascendancy better, in my opinion.
So it's A tier.
Boosts ring bonuses, right? Ring slot and then ring bonuses, ring amulet bonuses. A tier for sure. what do you think about this? Right, where
Below Amazon or so I have A tier: Lich, Amazon, Titan. Where does the Ritualist go?
I would put it in A tier.
Yeah,
and something that you're not. And again, it's the context of 0.4. I mean, even 0.3. But Ritualist is the best negative rarity farmer, hands down.
I mean, yeah,
and that's important. I think that's kind of important because right now, negative rarity for the season was so profitable.
Ritualist above Lich, drunk.
I'm not ordering my tiers. I'm just putting them in like buckets right now.
Okay. I kind of feel like
it gets a little messy.
I kind of feel like in the A tier, Lich and Amazon have like a real good case to be moved up in S, to be honest. I kind of still feel weird about this. I think this could also work, having Lich and Amazon here. But Miso doesn't want it, guys. I'm sorry.
Again, I mean, what do you think about this, right? We have an S tier and a God tier, or a double S tier. Or do you think that just is useless? That's just moving. Basically, it doesn't mean anything.
You mean like S plus for Blood Mage?
Yeah, like an S plus tier. Yeah. Like, what do you think about that? Do you think that would make you happier? Or do you think that's just like...
fine. Nah, it's fine. Just top A tier or whatever.
Okay.
Blood Mage is in their own category at this point. Yeah, exactly. It's like... I mean, it's pretty apparent on the... It's just like, it's so apparent on the Pew Ninja as well, right? It's 17% Blood Mage, 16% Oracle, and then 13% Pathfinder and everything else. It's just like the rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so amazed that so many people are playing Pathfinder. Like, that they're still, like, above 10% Pathfinder characters.
I mean, I do think maybe a lot of those were, like, made at the beginning of the league.
Yeah.
And they just never, like, stopped.
It was the
like,
top
yeah,
ascendancy at the beginning of the league due to Fop Gooners, right?
Yeah, I think it was just because, like, a large part of it is because it was, like, the popular ascendancy at the beginning of the league.
Yeah.
And that's how it keeps its foothold in the top 3. I think without that, I think that Pathfinder, again, it's a good ascendancy, but I don't know if it competes with Blood Mage and Oracle. Like, in terms of, like, yeah,
it's the definition of versatile without like being so much better at anything than any other ascendancy. Is there something that the Pathfinder is just like excels on? Or again, where you would say it's better than Oracle or Blood Mage on anything?
It's just versatility and quality of life.
Yeah.
That's what it provides. And it's well-rounded. Very good, well-rounded class.
Sounds like S tier. A tier.
Yep.
Okay.
You said you know Shaman?
Huh?
Shaman? You said you know about Shaman?
Yeah. I think honestly it's heavily overrated and I think it sucks.
Damn.
I think Shaman is not good.
Did you play a Shaman?
Yes.
All right.
Kind of as a gimmick.
I did not play a Shaman. Tell me about it.
It's like you get a little bit of defenses with the elemental. How do you call it? With the elemental overtaking, like that you get damage as
yeah.
Whatever that is.
I know.
Then you have the spirit for not using charms. It's like okay. Apocalypse is like a complete meme. It's just the rage gen is basically it's just two mechanics masked at just giving you damage, while other ascendancies just give you the damage outright. You don't need the rage, you don't need anything, you don't need applying to whatever. It's like it's just bad. I think Shaman is bad. I don't know why you would pick the ascendancy. And I'm making the Shaman mains very mad right now.
I don't play Shaman, and I have not looked into Shaman, so I don't really have much of a say in this, in my opinion. But I do have to say that Shaman does enable some really tanky builds when you're going armor, because you have the damage taken as, like 15% damage taken as elemental, physical taken as elemental is really strong. And then you can stack more damage taken as to get where like it's like 50 to like 70% of your damage is taken as elemental, and you drop like a Gorgirl in there, and it just makes your class so tanky as an armor class.
I'm just gonna say this is the guy that doesn't want Lich in S tier because he says you don't care about defensive layers at some point.
I'm not gonna say that,
right?
I'm not saying that it's like, you know, it's like, you know, really OP or whatever. I'm just saying like I'm talking about the strengths of the class, because you're just saying it's garbage. So I want to offer the other side of it, where it's like, hey, you know, there actually is a very good use case for Shaman where it does make armor builds a lot more viable than on any other Ascendancy. That's why I do think there is like a merit for the class, and it's not just like, hey, this is straight up shit, right? And I would say, like, would you say it's like C tier?
Low C tier. Low C tier. I don't like, honestly, like, seeing that we put Chayula in C tier, I would like, it's not better. It's not better than Chayula.
Okay.
It's low C tier. I don't see anything in the Shaman Ascendancy that makes me go like, oh, I would want to pick this. I think Apocalypse, if you don't know anything about it, it sounds amazing, but then you see it in game and it's just completely shitty. The whole damage mitigation stuff you just described is just like, the Amazon has a better damage mitigation baked into the Ascendancy. Lich has a better damage mitigation baked into the Ascendancy. It's just like it does nothing. It does nothing. And the rage per second and everything, maximum rage, that like I said, that's just masking, getting more damage behind a mechanic that you can just, like, there's so much.
Yeah, there's layers.
I don't get it, guys.
Right?
If there's no patch notes about the update, what is the point of doing the prep? Oh, fuck us then. Stream done. Bye. Huh? What do you want us to do?
He wants us to not stream. He's saying, I don't want to watch you guys.
You don't have to. You don't have to watch. You don't have to watch. You don't have to be here. You can watch like a Torchlight stream. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. But Amazon doesn't have damage reduction. Yeah, but Amazon does have like a real good defensive layer baked into the Ascendancy.
Yes.
That's what I meant. I didn't meant like actual damage mitigation. So, in my personal opinion, okay, for me personally, if Chronomancer is D tier, Shaman is D tier. That's my. And also, yeah. Okay, sorry. Miso, I'm sorry. I'm making an executive decision. It's D tier.
Okay. We're moving down to D tier. You think he's just like significantly worse than Chrono?
I don't see anything. Like, anyone in chat, tell me one thing in the Shaman Ascendancy that makes it like good. It's better than Gemling. Yes, I agree. It's better than Gemling. I'm with you. 120 spirit minion build. Yeah, no. I will not take that. No. 120 free spirit. It's not free spirit. You give up your charm slots. And one of the charm slots can be a rite of passage.
All three of them could be rite of passages, honestly.
That's not free. That's not free.
Okay. Well, D tier. Again, I don't play the class. I've never played it. I haven't looked into it, so I don't really have much of an argument on this one. So I'm putting in D tier because he says D tier.
Yeah. I think also we should make a tier list of people taking tier list too serious, okay? That's gonna be the next tier list. And you guys in chat, you can already apply for that tier list. Make a good photo of you so we can put you in the tier list of people taking tier lists to... Rage Generator is enough for C tier? Like, yeah, yeah.
Hold on, I'm going to the bathroom. Give me a second.
Okay. Like you already like I said, I'm not disagreeing. For me, if you do when you do the list, you can put him in C tier. For me, Shaman is D tier. Ritualist on A tier as rarity bot. That class low on start, worse for solo player than others. Like we said, Ritualist, just because of the 3rd ring slot and Mystic Attunement, is automatically that's an A tier. No matter what you do with the thing in the end. Does Acolyte do anything better? Apparently, Acolyte is amazing. I don't want to piss off Prada anymore. So I'm just gonna go with the notion here that Acolyte is apparently amazing. Okay. Talk shit about. Oh, should we summon Prada? Wait, can I do another? Oh, wait. Can someone screenshot this real quick and send him? With my face next to it.
Back. All right. What's going on right now?
Oh, I made an FFFFF tier and put Chayula in there to maybe rage bait Prada. Wait, it's working.
Yeah,
People
YouTube...
are already snitching. Wait, give me 1 sec.
Yep. Are you bringing Prada in here?
No.
Oh no, he's already
Wait.
here. He's already here.
Psst, psst. No, we're just talking. Okay, we put it back. Okay, we got him. Prada, I put Shayula. Okay.
Yeah, there he is. There he is. He showed up. Is that a dead rabbit emote? No, that's not a dead rabbit emote. Never mind.
What? No, that's not me. Oh, yeah, someone screenshot. Perfect.
What about
Alrighty,
viewers?
where were we? Assad.
Yeah, one of my viewers on YouTube, SGX Numba, says, "I love you, dead rabbit." Heart.
I love you too, Miso YouTube viewer.
All right, next up is Invoker. You said you know Invoker, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about Invoker?
It's kind of insane because I personally think that Invoker is a really good Ascendancy that just doesn't get any play this league for reasons that the meta is just not made for it right now. I think Invoker is really good and kind of underrated. That it's not like it's just not getting played enough. It's a really good Ascendancy. It has so much good things going for it. I don't think it should be lower than
it's like a solid A tier.
Yeah, I don't think it should ever be lower than the lowest I could see it personally is like very highest B tier. That was B, but that is only because it's just not getting play because it's getting outshined by other stuff. But it's like it's such a good Ascendancy. It's such a good Ascendancy.
It is. I had always thought Invoker was a solid A tier, but. And here's my butt, and why I think it should go into.
Wait, is he showing his butt on stream? Wait, sorry, wait.
I'm about to get up and pull my pants down. Just you wait. There no remotes today though. No remotes today. But I would say that it got dropped into B tier for me the moment that what is it called? Rocky Out of Flow got introduced into the game.
True.
One of the strongest part of Invoker was that built-in part where it ignored resistances. Yeah. And that completely gets invalidated by Rocky Out of Flow.
Yeah. Sunder My Enemies was so good before, and it's kinda rough now. It kind of shows how good Invoker is that it didn't automatically put Invoker into trash tier, losing that.
Yeah.
Right?
like the spirit gain is really good.
Yeah.
I think like the what is it called? The elemental stuff, I think it's like elemental expression is pretty dang good. It got a nice buff one league and it made it good. And even like you can even talk about like meditate for like hardcore side of things too,
Yeah.
or that is also really good. Like, and just meta energy too for any cock builds makes it a little bit more relevant there. It's just overall a good ascendancy. And also,
I mean,
like,
lead me through
while
grace.
Sunder my
Also, just like super nice.
Yep. And I'd say like even Sunder My Enemies is still good because you're not gonna get Rockiata's flow right off the bat, right? You're gonna build up to it. So it's really just a solid ascendancy that I think is like, if it wasn't for Rockiata's, I'd put it in A tier. But I think personally these days I'd drop it down because of Rockiata's.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I would also add that it is still, just look, if it's only going your first character into a league tier list, then I think it would be a little bit higher, because Invoker is incredible early on, because you get 2 things for free that you usually have to pay a hefty premium on usually.
Yes.
You Sunder My Enemies is just free, kind of like Thibaut Rockiatas for the start, and Lead Me Through Grace is just amazing early on because you just get spirit. You just get spirit for free. You don't have to do a spirit body armor or a spirit corrupted helmet or like extra spirit on your amulet or whatever, and you just get it. So I think like Invoker League starter still like very good. I do see it's the very high B tier, right? Like top of the B tier.
Yeah, top of B tier. I would say it's definitely better than Deadeye. I would put it better than Deadeye.
100%. Yeah. If anyone says like, oh, for me personally, it's A tier, I'm with that. Like,
Answer the damn phone.
Yeah.
Didn't work. Beauty.
Cool.
BTS betrayed you.
Why are we making a tier list now of all times? Because it's fun.
Oh yeah, it's super fun. Please don't upload this to YouTube, by the way, Miso.
Yeah, I think this one was yeah,
this
we're
is
not
gonna be like a stream exclusive content right here, I think.
Yeah, stream. You guys here are gonna get the exclusive content. Those who aren't here don't get this.
I think we don't upload this one to the YouTubes.
Is Brada still here? If he is, I'd love him to talk about Smith, because I know he played Smith this league a lot.
Yeah.
Even though his you know, he's gonna get mad at us about Chayula.
Most likely. Wait, I'm messaging Brada. Hop in. Yeah. I have no idea. Like, I just don't know about Smith. It could be like D tier, it could be S tier. I don't care. I don't know.
It's definitely not S tier. I think the defenses are really cool, but I think like Smith, from what I can tell, where Smith excels right now is like the fire spell on hit with Detonate Dead. I think it is a criminally underrated combo.
Yeah.
Detonate Dead as a skill in general is a criminally underrated skill. And Prada showcased that very well on his build. And it just helped so much with like, it's infinite, basically like infinitely scaling damage, kind of, where it's like the damage scales Yo, sir, help us out with Smith.
It's like A.
Where would you put it?
It's A. You have to play attacks though.
It's A? You think it's A?
Yeah. Detonate Dead is insane. Fire spell on hit generates. It's pretty much like having a Mjolnir, but only for Detonate Dead. And you can use it.
That's
with,
what
like,
I was saying earlier.
Yeah, it's better. It's better than Mjolnir because you don't have to use a mace, and you just put Detonate Dead on it, and it does percentage-based damage to your entire screen, and it scales really hard with AoE, and it's next to all the good AoE nodes, and yeah, just boom the whole screen. You can play with Flicker Strike, Rolling Assault.
Which one is that?
What?
The Ascendancy node.
Fire spell on hit. Fire spell on hit.
Oh, it also has built-in like Chaos Enoch without the Chaos part. You get immune to damaging ailments, so that's poison, bleed, any other damaging ailment in the game. So it's like a pseudo CI.
Yeah.
We're playing an energy shield one right now. We literally just got it online. We have like Verana Jewel and a Vile Robe. The Smith's Masterwork node is fucking gross. Coal Stoker is really good. Yeah. It's got increased spirit on it too, which is really good.
Increased spirit, does it? Oh yeah. On the body armor stuff, right?
Which is it kind of plays like ritualist. If you get a really nice or if you just stack spirit on like Ami, helmet, whatever, just increase it.
Because it's like a percentage increase, right? Yeah, 30% increase spirit.
And then the if you actually decide to play armor, which is kind of what you're intended to do, flowing metal, 50% of armor applies to Ellie, and all you have to take is tempered defenses, like the bottom of the tree, and you get like 90% armor applies to Ellie.
So you can actually like play armor potentially somewhat well.
Yeah, I had my Ellie. I could take better Ellie hits with my armor than I could take Fizz hits with my armor with just those 5 points or whatever.
All right.
15%.
I kind of agree. This
is on there.
looks kind of nasty. I don't think I ever looked at Smith of Kitava at 0.4 at all. Like, that's kind of crazy.
If you play Whirling Assault specifically, you get to use Primal Growth. You get to use Tribal Fury on the left side of tree, which are like some of the best AoE nodes in the game. Shockwaves is also really good if you've stunned. But I've only played it with core staves, so I can't vouch for it with maces. I just think maces in general are kind of eh.
Yeah.
And when people think Smith
end game wise,
Warrior,
maces are just eh.
Yeah. When people think Warrior, they immediately think maces and think Warrior's bad. But Smith is really good.
Yeah.
I mean, Titan's
It's also
really good
sick
too.
and hardcore. Yeah. Titan's dude, Titan's insane.
It's really
Titan
good.
is insane. Titan I have
Yeah.
Titan over Blood Mage and Oracle.
Well, for us, our tier list is it also takes into account where it starts on the tree.
You
I
said
just feel like
where it starts in the tree.
Yeah, just where it starts on the tree just hurts Titan by so much, in my opinion. The Ascendancy would be nuts, bonkers if it was anywhere else on the tree.
So
Like, it was
Titan starts next to near at hand, and is like the only character that can go crazy with reduced skill effect duration.
Yeah, we
So
talked about that.
I wouldn't
on
want it
the...
to start anywhere else. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I forgot about the reduced skill effect duration.
That's like the whole reason I have the build better than Blood Mage and Oracle. Like Ember
I
Fusillade
completely
or Scattering
forgot
Calamity
about
are
that.
like
You know,
fucking insane. Just play
we're talking
Caster
about
on
the-
Titan.
like,
It's broken.
The current meta, that actually brings Titan up by a lot. I don't know. Again, I don't know if it would put it S tier though.
It's
I
insane.
mean, the reduced skill effect duration is it's definitely a little bit, Prada, don't kill me, but it's definitely a little bit more niche with everyone being like concentrated on COC builds and COC combat. But, yeah, it's still like, that is exactly what I
Ember
meant.
Fusillade, any other character that's trying to run like Rapid Fire, Ember Fusy, or Scattering Calamity does a third of the damage than a Titan because of the difference in reduced skill effect duration.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like it literally shoots 3 times faster.
I need
does
to
it
play
really
that
matter
build
if you're
still.
killing in one volley of Ember Fusillade though?
I mean, that's 3. You're
'Cause, like,
proccing
'cause I
everything
run-
3 times more often too. Cast on ailment or cast on crit, whatever you decide to run with it.
Because like when I run my Blood Mage Ember Fusillade, I can like clear an entire room off of one Ember Fusillade, and I just kill all bosses with one Ember Fusillade.
Yeah, I don't know. Titan does it better. I don't know. It can get 100% crit easily. All you do is mana stack. You take Arcane Intensity, Eldritch Battery, Mom, and Time of Need heals you 4 times a second for 1070. And you've got like 5k mana as your
I still need to do
max
that
hit.
build. I need to do that build. I don't know how I haven't done it yet. It sounds so
I think it's the best character
nasty,
in the game.
insane.
I'm
Best
biased because I
character in the
threw
game.
everything into it, but I genuinely think it's the best character in the game. And it utilizes Bone Shatter, and it's got Cast on Minion Death.
I mean,
I think
you
it's
definitely
perfect
gotta
character.
you definitely gotta the bow and shatter thing is definitely like it's like a you thing. You run that on every single build.
It's broken. You keep your chest, and it's like temp speed.
How
Like
sad are you gonna be if they change something about
Temporalis
that?
is sick, but you lose your chest, and then you got 60 spirit gone that you don't have access to.
I don't know if they're gonna get rid of bow and shatter next league. They might nerf
They nerfed
it.
it this league. They shadow nerfed it. No patch notes or anything.
Really? How they
Just-
nerf it?
Yeah. So the quality got changed without being in the patch notes, and Rage 3 and one of the other attack speed supports got nerfed.
Interesting. But they added the thing with like the trench timber, like
No, that's been a
that
thing.
whole synergy, right?
No, Commanding Rage, that's been a thing.
Oh, has that been a thing?
So, Bone Shadow used to have more as its quality line. So when you would put Dialas in it, obviously you're like scaling a multiplier. And now it's increased. It's still insanely fast. Like it's so obviously broken, but
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna
I
get rid of
made-
it though, because it's been in the game since 0.2 and it hasn't gone away.
yeah.
So I feel like they're probably not gonna get rid of it.
But the Titan is also insane in SSF. Like I have an SSF character doing all the same stuff with Fusilade instead of Scattering Calamity, and it's insane.
No, Titan's really strong. It's really strong.
Yeah. Broken. Where did you guys put where'd you guys end up putting Smith? I think the Titan is
we'll
better
put
than
it-
Smith, like objectively.
Yeah, no, we'll put an A. We'll put an A. We'll play Smith an A.
That's what I was curious about.
We'll put it,
Chalupa
again,
is good though, bro. Chalupa is so
I know
good.
it is good. I know it is
It's
good.
so
But
good.
again, I just don't think it's as insane as you're saying it
It's
is.
also Unstable Bond is the reason it's broken, which is tied to Trench Timber and Cast on Minion Death.
Mhm.
That like you get 24 volatility every time you move.
Oh,
Wait, how does that thing work again? The whole like cast a minion death thing? Like,
All right, look at my character. Or can you pull my stream up on your end?
Yes.
I didn't even know you were still streaming.
Dude, yeah, I've been trying to get
He
this
just
Flicker
he
Strike
just does
character
this for
online.
the love of the game. It's
All
just
right.
like
So, I'll show you why the interaction is so good. You hear?
yes.
Yep.
All right.
We're all here.
Bone Shatter is your movement source. You're killing these minions. The minions die and they cast a minion death. That gives you Profane Ritual. The Profane Ritual engine feeds into charge regulation, which makes you move faster. Because
Oh,
you
okay.
get
It's from
skill
your
speed.
video, right?
You
From
get
your
multiplicative crit. Yep. And on this character, you also get to benefit from Unstable Bond. So for every minion you kill, you get 3 volatility. We've got 8 wolves. So as long as you're, moving around killing things, anytime you swap back to your wolves, you just continually stack the volatility over and over and over and over and over. And in a boss room, you can do the same thing by just.
So here's the thing, right? And here's why earlier I was talking about like your argument about volatility and like popping whatever cry.
Catharsis, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's that valuable.
Can all of you
like,
follow Prada
I
real
was
quick?
watching you run around
Go
there.
follow Prada here.
And there
Absolute
was
madman.
almost no difference
Absolute
between
madman.
when you had it procced versus when you didn't have it procced.
Follow.
Okay, so
this
my
guy.
tooltip right now is
Mwah.
276k
Elite
with
ball
200
knowledge.
No, I'm not talking about the
volatility. We'll wait
damage.
for
I'm not
all to
saying
go
that
away.
damage goes up by an insane amount, but I'm saying I don't think it's necessary for
Which
just
part?
like going through the maps. Like you were like the speed at which you were killing stuff earlier is the same, right? As if like when you did proc it versus when you did proc it.
The speed of what?
Just like map clear.
Oh,
When
well,
can we
you're
have a
limited
Prada
by your
podcast?
ability. You're
He was
limited
on the
by your
podcast,
ability
sorry.
to kill the monsters, right? Like if you have to stop to use Whirling Assault, obviously you can't cancel that unless you roll or something. But like
No,
on a
what I'm
character like
saying-
Flicker Strike, you're not limited by that. Like your clear is as fast as you can flicker. Your clear is
No, what
always
I'm
going to be
saying
as
is,
fast as you can attack.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is I didn't notice a difference in your clear speed when you had volatility versus when you did it.
Well, it doesn't. What do you mean?
Because what I'm saying is
I
I
can
don't
only
think
move
you need
this
the
fast
damage.
with Whirling Assault.
No, I'm saying the damage. I don't think the extra damage does anything for your character. And you have to press an extra button, so it makes it actually slower. Because you're actually gimping your clear speed because you need to press Infernal Cry, and
Infernal
doing that
Cry
doesn't really
pops.
it doesn't really do anything.
Infernal Cry pops in 0.38 seconds.
It's still extra time though. When you didn't need to press that
Okay,
button.
but my tooltip goes from 56,000
I mean, I don't care about the tooltip
to
if it doesn't work.
270.
How do
That's
we
a
get to
5x.
If it doesn't do anything. If it doesn't do anything for you, I don't care if your
Okay,
tooltip is
that's the difference between you
billion,
not
right?
killing anything in Temple and you killing every single thing in Temple.
Sure, Temple, right? But that's just this meta.
That's the difference between you having to run an extra skill in your build and use Tempest Bell or not.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Actually,
I don't have to use a bell. I just use Whirling Assault. Everything dies.
You know
one
what?
button.
You know what? I will bring it up a tier because I literally just said this meta, and we're talking about 0.4. Because I do think you're right. In Temple, it matters a lot. But
anywhere anything wouldn't die. Like I don't think a 50k tooltip is clearing all content, but I think 270 is effortlessly.
But I'm saying
clearing
where
all
your
content.
character is right now. I'm saying like it's not hard to get to the point where your character doesn't need it. Because right now the content isn't that high of ceiling, so it's like sure it helps you get there a little faster, but like when your character's scaled up and all, it doesn't do much.
Okay,
when
so
you're just talking.
Can we apply this logic to other characters then? And like everything is bad because once you get to this threshold, it's the same. You're gonna kill everything at the same speed, right?
But
like
like
why
I
is
said,
Chayula different than
there
something
is an
else?
opportunity cost for that damage, which is the extra time it takes for you to pop that.
It's 0.35 seconds, and the cry gives you more damage on top of the damage that the volatility pop gives you. I could say, why does anyone use Charge Staff by that same logic? Why even use Charge Staff? You have to pop it.
But you don't have to. It doesn't like slow your character down like Infernal.
But you
Cry
have to
does.
use it at some point.
But it doesn't.
I mean,
slow
you
your
only have to
character
use
down.
Infernal Cry once every 10 seconds, or twice every 10 seconds.
No, but it's still an opportunity.
And that's right
cost,
before
though.
you would swing a Whirling
It's
Assault.
opportunity cost for something that isn't that necessary. Again, that's what I think.
But it 5x's your damage, so it is necessary, no?
No, I don't think so.
I don't have to say that.
Like, with the current content in the game, I just don't think it is.
Okay, what if we use the angle of it gives me 100% crit chance, and that means that my cast on crit goes off more often?
Yeah, I think
better.
that is valuable. It is valuable. It is valuable.
It's a double dip, so both things are true. You get the
It is
damage buff,
valuable.
and you get the guaranteed crit, which is basically like Oracle without the downside of inevitable crit, cutting your bonus over and over. So your character just takes bonus, bonus, bonus in the tree, and you get, 200 crit chance.
Like I said, I think it's B tier. I'll move it up from C to B, personally. I don't know about A.
And also, you don't have to use a skill that makes you slow. Like Whirling Assault makes you slow. You only move so far. Obviously, this AoE is going to kill your entire screen. It's like 1.25x your screen because you've got like insane AoE. Like you have access to all these AoE nodes on the right side of the tree. But you can use this with bows. You can use this with, God forbid you play maces. You can play maces with it. You can play...
No, I see it. I see it.
It's broken. I'm just the Chalupa defender on the front that like no other character can just press 2 buttons and get power like this. No other character is 5xing a tooltip with a button press. And you don't necessarily have to use Infernal Cry. Like you can't
you can use another
Charge
skill.
Staff.
You could use another skill.
But the fact that you can press 2 of these in 1 second, like less than 1 second, and the only requirement is that you have, a little bit of volatility, which you get on kill anyways. Like that's...
Like that shit? I'm sorry. But no, you go
That's
on.
lasting for
talking
10.
to
I don't know.
You like that
I
shit,
mean,
Chad?
again, I think you convinced me, especially with this meta where Temple is so important.
You like that?
You know what?
Huh?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
For the single target alone, it saves you a skill. That means you don't have to use Bell, or you don't have to use Ice Wall with the Thunder perfect timing mechanic. That saves you another 2 skills. And you can use a singular skill for all of your single target and your entire clear. And you put in cast on crit because why wouldn't you if you have 100% crit, right?
Yeah.
I
think
guess
you
you
convinced
could
me.
you could play it with spells too. I mean, you're on monk, so you're like near north side of tree.
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't have to use all these points to like path down here. You wouldn't go any further than precise volatility on tree. But then you're competing with, you know, characters that are designed to use spells. But that shit OP. Very OP.
I think
And
you convinced me.
underutilized.
I think you convinced me. Yeah. I'll put an A tier. We'll put an A tier.
What is A tier now?
Put an A tier. We got a lot of A tier classes, honestly.
What is A tier now? Sorry, I spaced
like,
out for about 5 minutes here.
Titan, Pathfinder, Lich, Amazon, Ritualist, Smith, and Acolyte.
Chayula is A tier now. Oh my god.
He makes some good points about like it's just it not only helps you with the ceiling, which is it is important in this league, but also helps you with like a lot of like, you know, it solves crit, it helps you basically gives like a bunch of stuff 100% crit, which is like inevitable crits, except without the downside of inevitable crits. Like,
and that's just for 2 points, by the way. The inner turmoil in the tree is 2 ascendancy points for take no damage from volatility, which enables the whole thing. Which is the reason, like, Chayula is the only character that can do this volatility shit. No other character can survive, like, a 20,000 fizz hit. It just takes all the damage away, and then you've got Waking Dream with the remnant stuff. All of those purple remnants give you, I think it's 7% gain as extra. It solves for your leech, and it solves for whatever mana issues you might have with that. I think most people just turn all the flames purple, but...
Yeah, people do.
And you double your chaos res if you want. Like, I max everything. I have 85 chaos res.
No, I get it. I see it.
But nobody plays it, so I get it. Like, I get why people don't like it. I don't know if anyone made a build
it's also
on it
very
this
like
week.
it's also a very specific setup that makes it strong like that. So a lot of people might not know about it, right? Because nobody's playing it, nobody's like spreading it, so it's like nobody really knows about it.
But there is something wrong. Yeah. One has entered the other one's territory. A showdown ensues. Neither of the pro players are willing to back down until one has been fully min-maxed.
Interesting, they would, you know, invest time into it.
Right,
but I think it's better than Invoker because Rockiatus flows in the game. Like, Invoker got hit so bad when that got added. Remember people used to use Asis on Ami slot? To like...
I think Warbringer is S tier.
Yeah, well, the... Wait, so what do you say about Invoker?
Like, Invoker, the addition of Rockiatus flow to the game, like inverting resistances, which everyone just slaps in their single target skill, is like
made it way worse.
Indirectly an Invoker nerf. Yeah,
it didn't work.
Oh yeah, we were gonna put Invoker on A tier, but we moved down to B tier because of that.
Yeah, it didn't work.
And it used to be the best at like just for the Ascendancy alone, you solve for all of your spirit, which is expensive, and you solve for your getting past resistances. You don't have to get any pen. But yeah, that one got nuked. The second Rockiatus flow got added.
My ADHD cannot handle this. I'm just telling you. Like I, what I'm hearing, I feel like I'm not even playing the game. I haven't even played the game. I don't know what they're talking about.
It's like Warbringer, Tactician, Stormweaver.
This is why I make builds for you guys, and it's just gonna like my builds are just gonna be like, pick this node. It gives you damage. It's very good. You do damage. Press mouse 1.
Rabbit, have you played any Stormweaver?
What? Sorry, I was talking to my chat. What?
I was saying, have you played any Stormweaver?
This league?
Yeah.
I think I did. I don't remember what I did though.
Do you think reverse chill on Stormweaver makes it like, or like to both of you guys, right? Do you think reverse chill makes Stormweaver like strong? Like, would you say it like brings it up a couple tiers?
feel like it's kind of gimmicky and it's probably going to be gone at some point. So
I think
Again,
reverse chill is
dispatch.
cool, but I think it's overrated. If you're not playing Rampage or using Asphyxia's Wrath with Ice Shot,
It's like a very.
I don't think it's good to lose your chest and your gloves.
yeah, it's like you get yes. The positive side is speed, and then like Prada said, you lose gloves, chest, but the upside is, oh my god, I'm super fast. But I also always think like in terms of speed wise, and especially like movement speed wise, there is heavy diminishing returns as well. I feel like a character can, at a certain point, your character being fast isn't that important anymore, as long as you have a certain amount of speed to the character, while also being efficient to play. If you're like giga ultra fast and you zoom around like crazy, you have to backtrack in the end. It's just like I always feel like there's like a Goldilocks zone of being fast. And
with this specific interaction, if you play specifically Ice Shot with Asphyxia's Wrath and you're maintaining it, I think it's good. But Rampage is like the kind of build where you watch it and you're like, oh, that's just the best build in the game. And then you play it and you're like, oh, the character can't do a 180. So the quality of life on Rampage when you're moving that fast is like, it's literally terrible. It's like cool for a second, you're stomping around super, super, super fast, but like when you're in the Rampage bear form, you can't just do a turn. Like you're stuck in a trajectory and you've got to do like this big circular U-turn. It's like you're driving a car and you're not like a character anymore.
Yep.
And yeah, I don't know. Reverse chill is cool. Rampage as a skill is like quality of life is kind of the only bad thing about it. But that's kind of all Stormweaver has going for it, other than Adonia's ego stuff. That's really good because it's like the GOAT at getting elemental infusions.
What do we put it? Hearing everything, it sounds like it's like B tier.
I'd top a C, low B.
Top a C, really?
Like, I don't know. It's alright. I've made like
looking at
so many better characters than that. I just like can't justify putting it.
I mean, I thought reverse chill on at least from what I've seen, isn't even that fast.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's like it's pretty fast.
At least the one I was watching, DS Lily's one, it wasn't that fast.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. But you lose
yeah, but don't fall for the bait though. This character is only tanky if you're clicking. And you have the reverse chill effect. If you don't have that, you're getting one tapped.
Yeah.
So there's like that downside if you're using Ice Shot. And then you've got to do the whole, like, you've got to go to the bottom of the tree and either anoint or take. You're not going to go all the way south if you're playing Stormweaver, but they take, what's that called? Crystallized immunities. You have to get immune to fire damage or it's going to destroy you. And for that reason, a lot of people couldn't run Headhunter. They had to use, what do you call it? Soul Tether?
Soul Tether?
Yeah. If you've got mirrors, you can run the Headhunter and solve for all of it. But, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, at that point, you're just...
Both of the best builds have a downside.
Yeah.
Both of the best builds on Stormweaver have a downside.
I don't know. I couldn't play Stormweaver higher than B tier. I don't think it's...
Yeah.
Would you
Do you think
agree?
It's in the same tier as like Chronomancer and C?
I thought Chronomancer is D.
I thought you said you wanted it in C.
Yeah, for me, Chronomancer is C. For you, Chronomancer was D.
Yeah, but I pulled it up. It's fine. I never.
You did? Oh my god.
Yeah.
How quickly did we settle on Amazon for A? Can I debunk Amazon myths?
What do you think it's?
Is it because
worst?
of Stalking Panther? Yeah,
You think
I
it's
don't
worse?
think it's that good.
Damn,
I feel the same about Pathfinder because I did the math on that one. But
our thinking was that Amazon gives you damage with the crit stuff. It also gives you some pretty dang good survivability with the like what is it? Is it Stalking Panther the one that gives you the evasion stuff?
So Stalking
And-
Panther is a more expensive way to solve for like already existing evasion ES. And the only like objective benefit of using Stalking Panther, like you basically invert the way that you're getting the hybrid going by swapping to an energy shield chest instead of an evasion chest and then using Spectral Ward. And the difference in points is not better for the 2 Ascendancy points. It's just like it's overcomplicating something that you can already do effortlessly on the character, and you can't run CI.
So
Because
if
you're gonna use the chest, you can't go CI.
I think Rabbit has run it a little bit more than I have. For me, I value it highly too because of Mystic Harvest for Leech. Just having Leech just makes it it's invaluable. Like there's only 2 sources that you can get.
Yep.
And even Chayula's is more limited, I'd say.
I agree.
The offensives from that and the defenses from Leech, and then also, and maybe the Stalking Panther isn't as valuable as I think it is.
It's bait as fuck. It's
Rabbit.
that shit is legit bait.
I remember it being amazing from 0.3. Basically made you like with, but that was did what is it? Gold stats get nerfed from 0.3 to 0.4. I remember Amazon in 0.3 being basically invulnerable with that shit and with gold stance on it, but I don't
that's
know if
true of any character doing hybrid though.
Yeah,
like Stalking Panther doesn't enable or change that. The only
not-
thing it
okay.
does have objectively that's better is there's a helmet socketable that gives you evasion for accuracy in your evasion helmet.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of like the Kurgles. You know what I'm talking about, Rabbit. I think you used to use them in your boots. Like
Yeah.
there's one for accuracy.
Was it
that you can
Kurgle's
put in
gaze,
helmet.
or Kurgle's whatever the fuck? There's like
It's one of those weird ones.
multiple
That
ones.
socketable is actually good on that character, but they nerfed the hell out of it. Didn't it used to be 25% more Viz for over
Leash.
crit, and now it's 15 increased? Remember when they gutted that node?
Huh? Sorry.
The increased Fizz from crit node. It used to be 25 more, and now it's a 15, right?
They
penetrate. No.
They nerfed this node is 25 right now. It is not 15. They nerfed it for a half second before the patch came out, before 0.4 came out, and then they reverted it before it came out.
That got reverted.
When it came out. Yeah, it got reverted.
This league?
So it didn't get nerfed.
Okay, that's good then. But you all in accuracy. I did the math on the character though. Like I POB'd the whole character out, and you're losing a prefix everywhere to get the accuracy to get to the breakpoint. And then I was like, if I just run hybrid fizz on every item, if I run an extra like Ellie on my gloves instead of accuracy on my gloves, I just remember the math being bad on that. I did the same with Pathfinder too, where like I made an entire Pathfinder tree with adorned, and I took 5% on every single highway node, and it was like 1.4x more damage than another character for like your entire tree investment. And you have to have an adorned, or else you're not going to get the stats from jewels. Which is like, okay, Pathfinder is great if you have a mirror on like day one.
I think part of it is also the cost side of things too. That I think we can factor into, because it's way cheaper to get that accuracy.
It is, yeah, that is true, and it's also easier to craft it because it's weighted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like sure maybe like getting the extra like flat is like way stronger, but then like the cost, or it's like, is it like, would you say it's way strong or just stronger?
What?
Just having the extra line of it like flat.
It depends on how many sources you're changing for the accuracy, because the more you get, the better. And it was like, okay, on a weapon, depends on what weapon you're using, by the way. If you're using a bow or a spear, like the conditions are changing, right? Because if you're using a spear, your offhand is one of the two,
scepter.
right? You're using a scepter, yeah. One of the two scepters, either chicken leg or if you're rich as hell, you're using dreamer. And it also depends on the base you use, right? Like if you were playing Amazon with an obliterator bow, you want the fizz all day. And then you go get the accuracy on helmet and gloves. Because the default base that you're working from is so much better that the hybrid is just insane. But it depends. It's really hard to judge the ascendancies without thinking of like a build and then reverse engineering it, working it backwards. But
you see, Prada
Stalking Panther is the only thing that is just super bait. Like it's just bait. It's another way to do something that already exists.
I think here's the big difference, right? Rabbit and I are doing this just because we're doing stalling content. So the nitty-gritty accuracy doesn't really matter to us, to be honest. We're just doing this because we think it's fun. And you're bringing the science into this and getting into the nitty-gritty.
Okay, well, which one needs to move up
like
the tier?
saying,
We're
hey,
getting
come on,
scientific here.
don't come here, with your science and shit. We're just throwing shit at each other.
That's
trying
good.
to explain the fabric of the universe. Come on.
It's like there are so many things in the game though where it's like, okay, player 1 is playing character, player 2 decided to play a different ascendancy. Player 1 is like really likes his character, he likes his build, and then all of the I enjoy my build just gets attributed to the ascendancy. And it's like, I could take your Amazon and make it a ritualist and it's just better at like every single thing. So it's like,
yeah,
it's hard to justify it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's the
like,
blood
is
mage
it the
argument for
Amazon that's
everything.
making your build good, or is it that your build is good and it happens to be on
I
an
mean, in
Amazon and
reality,
the build's
that's pretty
playable on
much-
10 characters?
That's like every build, because
Yeah.
at the end of the day, the gear and the build makes way more impact than any of the freaking nodes. on the
That's
tree.
our point in the end. Like kind of our point in the end, Prada, is that the difference in power you get on your character between your gear and anything on the passive tree, whether it is the passive tree or the ascendancy, is ridiculously like skewed. It is. You can have a character with Headhunter, Rite of Passage, whatever the fuck. You don't like. You could not pick a single ascendancy node, not pick a single passive tree node, and you could still clear all content in game most likely with like insane gear. And I think that's kind of problematic.
The way I've been describing it all league, whenever people ask me what ascendancies I think are good, is like, okay, you've got your vanilla ascendancies, which like you just put on the build. Like Ritualist, Deadeye are two great examples of just like, or Titan if you're not playing spells specifically. It's like you put any build on these characters and their ascendancy nodes are essentially just multipliers or increases to things, right? And then you have ascendancies that enable builds. Like Infernalist is in a category where it's like you can't do that on another character. Chayula is in a category where you can't do that on another character. Witch Hunter is in a category where you can't just do that on another character. And the better the build is on the enabling ascendancy, the better the ascendancy is. It just shoots to the moon.
I like that.
Like Blood Mage is a perfect example of that. Where it's like, oh, cool, Blood Mage just has to spend significantly less points to get crit capped, and then it gets to abuse the most broken cast on in the game. It's like, is Blood Mage, like, special in any way? Or is it just like, if you're going to play a caster, it's brain dead. Anybody can do it.
Exactly.
Straightforward.
And that's kind of the thing. Why I would argue that like on an objective level, most people would always say Blood Mage and Oracle are the most OP ones because they are so simple, right? Because they don't have
fuck
these.
It up.
Yeah, exactly. Because everything you explained about Chayula makes me think, damn, Chayula is actually insane. But at the same time, okay, how many people are actually going to be willing to go the extra mile when you can just click 2 ascendancy nodes on the Blood Mage and have kind of the same effect, but at the same time another. So
we got to remember though that Blood Mage is pigeonholed. Like, if you're playing Blood Mage, you're either gonna play spells or you're gonna do something spear bleed related. Like that's it. Where a character like Oracle can play bows, spells, shapeshift, like whirling assault. You can use quarterstaves, you can use crossbows, you can use for that reason alone, Oracle is just like I don't think anybody in this chat could have an idea on an Oracle and make a bad build. Like genuinely, I think you take the nodes, like the
you should see
nodes
some.
in the tree, entwined realities, and whatever the other one is, and you just stack rage, throw in a crown of the eyes, and play whatever you want. Like
I'm interested in one other thing. I placed in Infernalist just now, and Senny in my chat is saying that anything below S tier for Infernalist is criminal, and I would like for him to explain why, because I would be very interested why Infernalist is
Sacrosanctum on the chest, you can just infinitely stack damage. That's
infinitely stack damage. It's because you don't have to worry about survivability.
Yeah, so basically the Infernal Flame, like you know how your mana goes orange and you start hurting yourself with ignites?
And so you're recouping constantly, right?
It has so much recoup that as long as you're still casting, you just never die. And
I would argue for this meta though, it's not as good because of Shadewalker just being so stupid.
You can get stun immune with Unwavering Stance on a Flesh Crucible to solve that.
Didn't you do a build, Funky?
But the problem with Infernalist is like the damage keeps going and going and going and going and going, but every character is faster than it.
Yeah, you just constantly have to spam your skills or else you're dead, and then
or it doesn't kill you, it'll just knock you out of the thing, and then you have to go back in it and restart your ramp, which is cringe. But like the two detractors from Infernalist are it can't Bone Shatter because you lose all of your stacks, and you can't Temporalis because you have to use Sacrosanctum. So
what's like the to all the Infernalist people in the chat? What's like the #1 build that anyone would gravitate towards to on an Infernalist?
Most people played plants, right?
Yeah, I mean I like that.
Most people played plants or Spark.
For Infernalist?
You can run any martial build and stack crit. Minions?
I've seen like...
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I mean, Infernalist in reality is just like it can just kind of make anything like decent because like it has global, just like the more crit damage on its own already makes the class a little bit pretty powerful. And then just like the spell damage allows you to do like spell builds pretty well, right?
Yeah.
From the demon form. Also lets you spirit, gives you spirit a little bit if you want to go that route. It's another one of those like kind of all-rounder classes, I feel.
It fucks hard and it's underrated.
Oh, 100%. I think it's underrated,
as hell.
Dude, that just means
it's definitely underrated.
It just cements Witch as the absolute best of the best class in PvE2, in my opinion. Like, Witch is just...
It's funny because I think that Witch was like that in 0.1. I mean, was Witch like that in 0.1?
Was broken.
Yes.
It was broken.
Yes.
It was broken.
That is when we met, Prada. That was when we met. Playing Stormweaver.
It's so funny because all of like the best things now have been things. Like Blood Mage has not gotten changed. It's just been Thanos the whole time.
Well, but it was pretty not like people didn't really like it that much in 0.1 and 0.2 before they changed the starting mode, though, right?
I hated it because I didn't have a temp at the time, so I was like, oh cool, I can do infinity damage. I'm slow as shit, so I'm going back to my blinking forever build that kills the whole screen instantly. But that tooltip was stupid.
Which has the best
Where do you have
cosmetic
Abyssal
too?
Lich?
Abyssal Lich? I said... okay, Prada. I said, for me, I might be biased here. I think Lich is already S tier, and I think Abyssal Lich is even like in better S tier. I think Abyssal Lich is fucking nasty and heavily underutilized.
I think Abyssal Lich is really good, but my thing is like, I feel like in order to get it to that point where it's like that good, you need like crazy investment. And
I don't know. I did it for 30 div this league. 30 div on league start. Whole character online. Played for months. Didn't change anything. Day 3.
For your twisters, right?
Day
but I
3
think,
twister.
I feel like it's kind of like very specific to that though. Like like the projectile acceleration is very, very synergistic.
That's the only
like,
reason I play that character is for that. And also you heal 7,000 energy shield a second with a 1.1 second delay. Weapon swap, skeletal clerics, or reavers if you're attacking with whirling slash on that build. But I don't know. Spiral volley also insane with it. With Kadiros, made a build with that. I think Twister is
the
like...
The reason why, again, I wouldn't put it in S tier is just because, like, again, I can make those two builds, like, pretty dang insane, but, like, other things, it takes a lot of investment to actually get to a point where it's, like, good. It's like the projectile acceleration is, like, a really high synergy, I feel, but it's, like, other than that, like, AoE is great, but, like, kind of gimmicky.
None of the other things are worth doing it but the snipers.
Yeah,
if you're trying to deal damage, you're playing projectiles on the character. That's it.
Exactly. That's
it
why
works with crossbows. It works with Twister. It works with every bow skill, and it double dips too. So if anybody's not familiar with how the Abyssal Lich stuff works, if Rabbit wants to pull this up on screen, I'll do it with Twister. So the difference between
character names.
So ignore that this is an MTX, but this is the speed that your Twisters move on this character. And then if I turn off all the skeletal snipers, this would be the speed that your Twisters move on any other character. Let me disable all 15 of these. So this is how fast they move on other characters. So if you just imagine, also I don't have any barrage stacks or frenzy charges, which is what this entire build works around, but the reason this is so broken is because the Umbral Well node in your tree right here is going to take all of these would-be minions that we're spawning. So we have 15 snipers, they're not with us, they just turn them into stats. So my Twister is going to have, where are we at here? We have 355 increased projectile speed.
That's
insane. And then in
now.
your supports, you've got projectile acceleration 3, which takes all increases and reductions to your proj speed, and it also gives you projectile damage. So you just get 355 increased damage, and it also gives it a multiplier. And if you're not playing specifically Twister, which can use a scepter, you instead play a character like this, where you have Spiral Volley, and instead of using that, you use this, which doubles it. So you already have projectile acceleration in your skill, which is giving you all that damage. But then you also have Feathered Fletching, which double dips. So you get projectile damage from projectile acceleration 3, and you get bow damage from Feathered Fletching, and it double dips. So this is just like...
It's crazy.
Just, if you play Proj, it's broken. It's like 2xing your tooltip. And
can we all agree we should all follow Prada right now?
It's broken. It's so broken, but it's like weird. Nobody thinks to play. No, I think a lot of people don't even know how you turn into an Abyssal Lich.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think that if it wasn't for the fact that Abyssal Lich is such a like obscure ascendancy, it wouldn't be so low like on the list of played. It would be way higher.
And the only detractor
at least as high as Lich
is you have to get to maps to play it. That's the detractor. You get a Kulamox trial for like 1 exalt on League Start, and you have to kill that boss to ascend. But the good part about that is it's not like a Trial of Secumus or a Trial of Chaos, where if you die, you're screwed and you have to get time sunk for another 15-20 minutes. You actually can't fail the Kulamox trial, and he keeps whatever health you've already damaged him with. So it's like, it's not like he heals and then if you don't have the damage, you can't kill him. So he's like kind of a pinnacle boss. He's got like a Zeri level health at League Start, but you just eventually kill him. You might die 20 times trying to kill him, but then you ascend to Abyssal Lich and your character's just God. And the only thing you need to enable all of that, by the way, is 61 Spirit on a chest and a Solar Amulet, preferably with Spirit. And
I've recently jumped on the Abyssal Lich train. Abyssal Lich is like awesome.
It's really good.
Like
so
there's no way I'm not league starting a witch in 0.5. Like there's so much. Yeah, I'm not even necessarily like Abyssal Lich or whatever. When I did the hardcore SSF run, the Abyssal Lich plans was just insanely nice, and then you just have all the options. It is ridiculous how good it is.
The crazy thing is that I don't think Abyssal Lich is gonna get touched because it's just so.
Oh hell
why?
no! It has like a
Why would it?
0.04% pick rate or something.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah, nobody uses it. Like I've made 2 Abyssal Lich builds. Like I made it in the 0.3 and 0.4, and they're like the settings is really good.
Yeah.
But
I
again,
like some of the Prada builds. But what does he know about
like
cameras? No, what?
It can be really expensive though. Again, the builds themselves to actually get them close to the ceiling, they do get pricey. It's
That's why you just
like,
start off as a Plants Abyssal Lich. Don't have to spend anything. Have like insane defensive layers.
Burgers.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's fucking nasty. I said the other day that I now think that plants is best on Abyssal Lich. I honestly think Abyssal Lich is the best ascendancy for plants now. It's so
because
insane.
of the extra clear.
And it keeps all of the good Lich stuff too. Like you keep
exactly
Crystalline Phylactery. You keep Rupture the Flesh if you can get a source of that. All we were doing for Rupture the Flesh for Abyss was just putting down a vulnerability curse on top of the Abyss hole.
Yep.
And then they all just start detonating. I don't even have a Blasphemy setup because Blasphemy's 60 Spirit. So you're like detracting from your ability to use your snipers or whatever. I think I had it on weapon swap or whatever, but we don't use it anymore. And yeah.
Someone saw that we put a shaman in D tier. Oh no.
Did you play shaman at all, Prada?
I didn't. I played only Oracle.
Oracle's crazy.
I think
what was the main
sucks.
shaman build? It was Rampage, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I feel like people played shaman because it's like a new class, and then like in reality, it's not even. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I just wanna leak side Lich even harder. Floppy Wolf, thank you.
All right.
I finished my list, by the way.
You finished your list, really?
Yes.
You just went in and just threw things in there?
Yeah. No, I think
Witch Hunter? What do you guys think about Witch Hunter? How long did you talk about it? I don't want to revisit it. If you
we didn't talk about Witch Hunter for now. My personal opinion is like how am I blanking? I heard so many words. How am I blanking on it? Sorcery Reward. Sorcery Reward is broken as fuck, and the rest is like it's like Ritualist.
Don't say anything bad. Don't say anything bad. I'll lose it.
I think ED Contagion is the best build in the game, Prada, and I think Witch Hunter should be deleted from the game. I think it's bad. Anyone that doesn't like ED Contagion just is objectively wrong, and it's amazing. It's fast. It's exciting. It's chilling with the hottest of girls, with the chillest of boys.
Yeah.
It has everything.
One day you're gonna stand before God and have to repeat that. So you got it, bro. You got it, bro. Whatever you say. No, Witch Hunter is really good. The weapon swap point stuff is like broken OP.
Do you say that because you're so in love with Bone Shatter movement? Is it like mainly?
Yeah.
Would you say it's mainly OP because you're like Bone Shatter for movement?
Yeah.
We were talking with Dreamcore about how it's like not very well designed right now because it's very hard to take advantage fully of like the multiple weapon sets at the moment, given that you can't go through passive the gem slots or jewel sockets.
Yeah, I mean it depends on what you decide to put on weapon swap. What are like the most common uses, right? Putting down a curse, and like it's so far from all those nodes, and
you have your Bone Shatter stuff
to debuff. Yeah, it's like literally just Bone Shatter, and it's it's the best at doing that actually. I think it's like.
And what I'm hearing is like 90% of the arguments that we're talking about today revolve around Bone Shatter for some reason. It's kind of crazy.
It's broken, dude. Every character gets the luxury of speed. Dude, I made a skill gem tier list, and I put Bone Shatter above every other thing. It's the best. It's better than Cast on Crit.
Prada has like a shrine above his bed.
Witch
and it's
Hunter
like
also has Zealous Inquisition, which is
candles.
just Detonate Dead, but better. And it proliferates.
It's like a
too.
chance, though, right? It's like a chance of rocking.
Yeah, but it's like in endgame, 20 monsters on your screen, and one can proc the other, which can proc the other, which can proc the it. You just have to play it in a breach, and it's like, okay, this is just Thanos. It's the best Herald in the game, if you want to view it like that. It's better than Herald of Ash. It's better than Detonate Dead. It's better than Herald of Thunder.
Yeah, I think.
And it's got Culling Strike.
What we've established is just Prada. Just his brain works very differently than the rest of the people. In a good way.
I mean, that has been
or a bad
established
way.
for a while now. Okay.
Kudos.
Herald of Ash is good though. The better your character is, the better.
Dude, this is how Prada goes to the supermarket with Bone Shatter movement. Did you guys know? He's like,
That's how you're swinging around.
No, the reason that tech is so good
around
though,
in the world.
It's online instantly, like right into your maps. It's online. You don't need a Temporalis, and every single character in the game can do it. I literally did it on every character in the game. Left side of tree, bottom of tree, right of tree, top of tree. Every single character. Unless
I don't disagree.
shifted.
I personally think it's amazing. It's just it's a super subjective thing. I personally just don't like it. I tried it. I don't like it. I can see how
if you don't like click to move, it's you gotta click to move.
Can you explain Bone Shatter movement to a semi-new player? Prada, that's your thing.
Okay, look at my screen. So all you need is a mace, preferably a trench timber. You can get a better one than this, but a trench timber with attack speed. You don't care about anything else. Sockets for attack speed. And then you're going to put on a Bone Shatter at level 1 so that you don't spend a ton of mana doing this. So it's like essentially free. You don't even see my mana go down, right? It goes from, 718 to 716. And then you just take all of the attack speed supports in the game. Ignore this one, but rapid attacks, rage 3, Diala's Desire, because Diala's Desire is going to scale the quality, which gives you more attack speed. Rigwald's Ferocity, make sure that this is in weapon set 1, not 2, weapon set 1. And then you just, on weapon slot 1 points, you just take all the attack speed stuff in the game. All the skill speed stuff in the game. And then it also benefits from Dance with Death. So this is a 1.25x multiplier to your skill speed. And as long as you're over here, you can do that. And if you're over here, on the other side of the tree, I'll show you what an Oracle looks like doing it. You do it in a different way, where you take a Flesh Crucible that has Dance with Death on it, and you do it the same over here. And this character gets to benefit from the Rage, because the bottom line of Trench Timber says increases and reductions to minion attack speed also affect you. And you take this funny little node down here called Commanding Rage, and this character has 63 Rage at its top end, if I put my helmet back on. And that gives you 63% global attack speed. So you just move faster shit. You can do this on Titan, you can do this on Oracle. Anything that uses Rage on the left side of the tree can use it, which is basically just Oracle and the Warriors. And then the right side of the tree does the aforementioned, you're not going to do any Rage related stuff, you're just going to take all these attack speed notes. And you just keep an empty offhand, make sure it's in weapon set 1, and you don't even need boots. This is how fast my character normally moves. I'll show you a more extreme example too. So this is a warrior, left side of tree. This is my movement speed currently. But when you Bone Shatter, that's your movement speed. And it also is even better because with Headhunter, there's like 5 Headhunter mods in the game that scale your attacker skill speed. So it's even faster when you get accuracy. If you've got Falcon Dive on your character, you scale with accuracy. You scale attack speed from Headhunter, and it's just broken OP. With the Hay Shrine, it's broken OP. You can do it with everything. Every single character can do it except for Infernalist because you lose your stacks, and except for Shapeshifters because you can't use Bone Shatter while you're shapeshifted. It'll take you out of your shapeshift.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, OP.
Like
If
Bone
you
Shatter
played
movement is crazy.
Tempest Flurry, it's the same shit. Tempest Flurry 0.1 stat stacker, same exact shit.
It's just that, you know, with Tempest Flurry, you're like clearing while you're moving, but then with this one, it's just like your movement as opposed to like the clear as well.
On Titan, this is the spoil. This is the spoiler character. With
Is this a new character? Is something new you picked up?
No. So to your point, you can't kill while you move. You can autobomb. You can autobomb with it too by putting an Ember Fuse Blade on a Castle Minion Death.
Yeah,
you don't.
Yeah.
You don't. There's no downside to doing that, but you have to be on a caster to do that, or you're not gonna have enough spell damage. So like this is only possible on a Titan that's using spells. But you can put Arc in it too. Arc works. If you're playing Oracle and you're using Rage with Mystical Rage, you can do it as well. Without being a caster, you can be an attack-based character and use that. But yeah, it's fucking broken. Also, this is breaking armor, which is giving you frenzy charges, which is giving you more skill speed, which fuels the engine more and more and more and more.
Can you look at my screen real quick, Prada? I made something real quick. You think this is good?
Yeah, all this just for it to get nerfed again. This is the post-nerf version of the skill too. But
how's this guy using an app called Photopea on his browser to edit? There's no way. This guy isn't using something.
What do you use?
Using like Affinity. It's free.
What am I using?
This guy's on Photopea.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like
Is that how you make your thumbnails?
Yes. What else am I using?
There's no way this guy.
He's on Photopea cooking.
What else?
I'm
genuinely asking.
Like I said, Affinity, it's free. It's completely free.
This is also free. What do you mean? This also is free.
I can't talk. I use Sony Vegas to make thumbnails. It's arguably worse.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What is it? Affinity?
Next thing you know, this guy's out here using Fraps to record a stream.
Professional software creator.
He's got the Hapog, the Elgato PVR.
Okay, I'm gonna check out your thumbnails now, Miso. Oh, there you go. No, Miso XU.
Miso has good.
Wait, there's a podcast with Miso and Try. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, Miso, I don't think your thumbnails are that much better than mine.
I'm not saying they're better or worse. I'm just saying that you're using like some caveman software.
Caveman?
This dude's out here like.
Let's talk about how you get there.
First of all, cave person. Second of all, what do you mean? This does the job. Look the meme I just made. Look at the meme.
It's pretty good.
Hello? Could you have done this with profanity? What was this? What was it called?
Affinity.
Affinity. I don't know.
Yes, you know, you're right. You're right, Rabbit. This software is absolutely insane.
Yes,
you
it's
know,
Photoshop. What do you mean? What do you need? Oh, hello.
This guy's. Oh my god. Dude.
Paint is better. Photopea is legit Photoshop from a few years back. I didn't hear anything bad.
This guy's out here talking about like some. He's like basically using like he's like, yeah, Dr. Pibb is like the best thing in the world when we have Dr. Pepper out there.
Mr. Pibb is goated though.
Yeah,
Mr. Pibb is actually Mr. Pibb is actually clean though. Don't sleep on Mr. Pibb, man. He's fresh as hell.
Dude, Photopea is nice. I don't get it. What else do you need for a thumbnail?
Why are you calling it Photopea? Is it not Photopia?
I call it Photopea.
Photopea.
You're the only user of this website. You're keeping it afloat.
Yeah. See? And now I've
after the stream, it'll gain like 1 or 2 more people.
Yeah.
Photopea is the German version, they said.
Dude, they're coming from the guy who uses, what was it?
Sony Vegas.
Sony Vegas.
Okay, my thumbnails are not bad.
Though?
Yes,
No,
yes.
it's thumbnails after Freak Fog.
My thumbnails are not bad for
No, your
how they
thumbnails are
get
good.
created.
Have like a specific vibe to them.
Yeah, they got a vibe to them.
I just have to make them the same way forever so they're memorable.
Yeah, the thing is, I always
These
like
are
your
clean
thumbnails
for
are actually good.
No, they're
by the
very
way.
clean. They're
But,
very clean.
Prada, one thing from someone who doesn't know anything about thumbnails, you don't have a border around. That's the only thing that I would say. Like there's a border. Wouldn't you need a border around the text, like the bottom text? No.
I don't think he needs a
no
border.
idea.
He's got the outer. He's got the outer glow. He's got the outer glow.
Outer glow. Okay.
I'm not good at this. I'm good at making builds.
No,
I'm
same.
not good
I am
make
so fucking
thumbnails.
bad at. Like my thumbnails
got
are
that one yet.
actual caveman technology. Like that is. It's just.
Well, you're using caveman technology to make
I
it.
think it's more important that you have like a recognizable style. Like I know it's
Right?
a rabbit video by the thumbnail before seeing your name.
I
Up.
like
By
all
how-
the shit on it and like the text like it's all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you see Miso's Giga Chad handsome face on all of his thumbnails.
I don't know
so
about
you
that
it's a
one.
Miso
I don't know that
thumbnail
one.
already.
I have a formula for when I put my face and when I don't. For when I'm doing like deep analysis about like my opinion, I'll put my face on it, which is
And
why
if you're
there's so
rage
much
baiting,
lately.
if you're rage
No,
baiting,
no,
you
no,
don't?
no. When it's like a more informational video, that's like a guide. I don't put my face on it.
You know how many people you got with the April Fool's
Fools
thing in my chat?
I mean,
Dude, it was like 40 people came to my chat that day.
I don't know how. Again, it was like literally
They got
the
dunked
righteous
on.
fire. Righteous fire said the moment you ignite an enemy, you die. Like what?
I don't
I
think
don't know.
I think they're like reacting as they're watching it, and they just immediately go like to someone's chat and like, did you see this new news? Because we're all waiting for the update. It's like perfect timing.
So
is
Grims
what it
Grims
is.
in your chat said I'm making thumbnails by cutting out stuff and gluing it together or something. What
And
did you say,
taking a
Grims?
picture
Yeah,
with your iPhone.
amazing. And now someone is asking me if I still use Hotmail. What? Wait, are you guys not on MySpace anymore? What are you talking about? Are you not on MySpace anymore? I'm using. Hello? Did you watch the
All
hot
I can
steaks
say
video
is-
already? I did, yeah.
You league started what last league, Rabbit? Plants?
What? I started plants,
You
yeah.
league started plants, right? Where do you
Yes.
rank them now that time has passed?
Main got Lutamin
Do you think it's
Mamahat
better
than
Murray
Ascendancy
Bachelor
for
Love
leveling?
Desich Kala Trinken Darfui Coolest Des Bidjets Zok Fortnite and Trinkola.
Sorry,
I don't
again,
know. I
where
didn't
do
play-
I rank just plants overall?
Yeah. Do you think it's better
Uh,
than E-Drain?
Yeah, probably.
Pain, bro.
It's probably
They're
better.
like very, very similar. Like they
Yeah.
operate in the game like pretty
Yeah.
much the exact same.
I think, but I think Entangle in the end is just better than having the Essence Strain Contagion combo because it slows as well. It's just like it's so good. And
Do you not need? Is Entangle and just the spamming the plants interaction killing the boss too? You don't need like a dark effigy equivalent.
I mean, you can just use Bone Storm. You just go Entangle, Thrashing Vines, accelerated growth, like overgrowth on the boss. You get those. That's a lot of damage, and then you can just use Bone Storm for the rest. I think the main reason why plants is so good is because Thunderstorm is just busted.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
good.
If they change something about Thunderstorm, it's gonna be
They're definitely
interesting to
changing
see.
it. They're definitely making it so that shock conduction 2 does not work the way it does. Because right now, shock conduction
Spreads
2 with
all
it, with
screen.
Commiserate, is just like, it's just instant shock. Why do you need to worry about like, oh, how much damage I do, how much whatever I do when you just instantly shock enemies just using one skill?
Yeah, exactly. And you can just go shock magnitude on that. But even if they change that, it's still busted. Because of the whole living lightning minion tag is just it's just nasty. I even use that on Essence Strain Contagion now for the campaign runs. I use Bone Storm on weapon set 2 with living
And
lightning,
Maelstrom?
and then you go for the minion damage nodes. It's busted.
For the campaign, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
in endgame, it's not as violent.
Nah, in endgame you just scale. Weapon set 1, you just go chaos damage for Essence Strain Contagion, and then on weapon set 2, you just go physical damage for Bone Storm. It's very good.
It's crazy. Yeah. I'm surprised that made it through testing. Just the shock conduction 2. Again, the very basic thing of shock conduction 2.
I mean, I don't think there was a lot of testing when we have a thing called Wild Search Incantation that is just like the biggest band-aid fix of all time.
Do you agree with that, Robert Prada?
What's up?
The Wild Search Incantation? No, the node on the tree that makes plants viable.
So it's just like,
is it like that good? 100% use rate, or?
Yeah, there is no. If you're playing plants, it's like you have to pick it. It is just like, it should just be
1.5x
baseline
multiplier for a skill. Yeah, that's funny.
That's
a funny button.
Yeah, that's a stupid button. It's completely stupid.
That's a funny button. Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, oh shit. It was like they realized, oh damn, people actually want to play those 2 skills that we kind of meme-fully advertised in the reveal video. We have to make them good somehow now. What can we do? Oh yeah, we just add a keystone in the middle between Witch and a Druid that just makes
the
2 plant skills to do
character that would play plants. Yeah.
I mean, expect this to be baseline.
It's good that like advertised builds are viable, right? Twister, viable the second it got added. Plants, viable the second they got added. Shapeshifting, viable on all 3 shapeshifts the second it got added.
Yep.
And it's like none of those builds are difficult to understand. Like,
and none of them are.
They literally
like,
work exactly how they
viable.
showed in
like,
the reveal.
They're good. The builds are good. It's not just viable.
Yeah.
Was Siggy sitting all over it in a dev interview? Yeah, that's what we talked about on the podcast too. It was like, it was supposed to be a meme, and then people were like, oh damn, I want to play plants, I want to water some plants, and then they went full panic mode and tried to make it good in the end.
By just adding this node.
Accidentally made it like super, super nice to play and kind of balanced with that one node being the most important part about it. So I just expect this to be baseline, and then plants is actually an even better league starter on anything. It is so good.
I think it was really obvious that it was a band-aid fix, because if you watch like Ziggy's the gameplay stuff when he released the first initial Druid gameplay, he basically was like, yeah, this is just a meme, this doesn't actually work.
I don't know, when it's like new and a handful of people play tested, or it's like first week of League, there have been so many builds where like the consensus is like, oh, it's mid, oh, it's trash, and I just like see the potential, and I'm like, eventually I'm gonna get around to that, and we'll see. Because I feel like there's so many builds in this game where like 10 people tried it, or like 50 people tried it and like didn't think outside the box, and like that one thing doesn't get discovered that just makes it GOAT tier, you know?
Did you
like
see
the original wolf builds versus the wolf builds like 3 weeks into League? No, legit night and day, like difference.
But if you look at my stream real quick, look at this. Look at Bone Storm with this Living Lightning stuff.
Bone Storm has sustained, right? It's not a skill effector.
No,
it's like
sustained.
A channeling skill, right?
It is channeling, yeah. But just like this opened my eyes to how broken the skill can actually be. Like as soon as you have Living Lightnings on the floor.
All of y'all, look at that.
I think that's like the speedrunner tech, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's just so much damage. All right, let me. This is not a twink, obviously. This is just a normal, like, fresh run.
Yeah,
and you just it's
that has to play very well into endgame because it's got sustained tag, and you're just gonna get a bunch of crit.
Yeah. So basically, it's just like you do Bone Storm and you do Impale, and then the Living Lightning extracts that Impale and just does a shit ton of damage.
Yep, that's the main thing. Impale feeding itself into more Impale and having like 200% Impale magnitude, and then Living Lightning extracting. It's just it's so fucking good. I really hope it stays.
You were early on the Adonia's ego wave, Rabbit. People played the hell out of that this league.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that was what was it? Wasn't it Blade who suggested that?
Yeah.
Or you? Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically a build he made, and
Otter made a sick one too.
And I did on
You
my
took credit
channel,
for
but
it.
I changed a little bit of stuff to make it less less convoluted. But I like to this day, I hate that video. I hate that video because it was so niche at the time that everyone like it was unattainable at a certain point because people just bought up everything and people hated me for releasing that video.
Oh, dude, you should have seen like every Flesh Crucible I used in every build. All of the Megalos that had Commanding Rage, like,
yep.
they went from 1 div to 700 to 1200 to 2500, and they never dropped from there.
For the Adonias Ego build that I did with Blade, you needed a specific grip of Kulamag with cast speed per spirit and then increased spirit or whatever you want. Like there was a combination of 3, and there were like 35 on trade when I made the build, and they were like a few exalteds. And then 2 days after I released the video, not even 2 days after I released the video, or I streamed on the build, there were like 15 relisted, all for like 2 mirrors plus. It was ridiculous. And I say in the video, like, this ring is super easy to get. You can just like, it's super easy, blah, blah, blah. And everyone in the comments went like ape shit. Going like, this is...
Scattering Calamity staff too, same deal. Like those mods on the specific staff were like, I think it was like 800 to like 1500 div for like the right mods, and immediately 2 mirrors.
Yep, awesome. Awesome.
That's just the way she goes. It's like usually a handful of people doing it too. It's like...
Yeah, I mean, immediately when I said it, Dopa says, "Thank you, Rabbit, for that build. I sold a fuck ton of Crankled Adonias." Perfect.
Yeah. In my YouTube chat, Rabbit Baby rich off of Kolobok grasps.
Nice.
That's, I mean, dude, streamers get a lot of shit for like, we have market influence, so it's easy to get rich, blah blah blah. But like, dude, you guys can just
you guys that
steal swag and get infinity money. Yeah. How many people get rich off Fubgun every league? It's like there's an entire market strategy to sell gear to Fubgun players.
Dude, this is the strategy now, though. You just pump and dump the market all the time. You just say the Strait of Hormuz is open, it's closed, it's open, it's closed, and every single time the insiders are just like, oh, yes. Wait, when is it open again? Oh, tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna sell puts now. This is just real life, okay? This is just capitalism. Wait,
I don't have the heart
to
resell.
I think at this point we're just probably scrap it. We're not gonna make this in a video, anyways.
Thank God.
You do not want to go back and edit all that.
No, it's not about that. It's just I don't think that. Well, it was kind of if we made it in a video, it'd be kind of a mess. But also, I don't think that me and Rabbit like cover enough classes to be able to talk intelligently about every single class. I think that's the most important thing.
How many builds did you guys make this league? Do you know off the top of your head?
I made like 4 or 5.
Okay, not bad.
Let's say like 5. Most likely, it's still
was it
like
you
by
played
far
a
the
character and
lowest
then
amount.
swapped the Ascendancy type, or like you re-rolled campaign 5 times?
I think I play 3 characters to end game or something in this league. I'm not sure though. The thing for me was that I fell in love with Oracle so much that I did a lot of stuff on Oracle because I always thought like, damn, Oracle just does this perfectly. So.
Yep. It's hard to justify playing something else over it.
Yep. But it was by far the league where I did the least builds. I don't think I ever did a league where I did this low amount of builds overall.
I think it was the same for me because I spent a lot of time on my Wyvern, Flame Breath Wyvern character. That was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun on it.
Do you think there will still be a new class this league? What do you mean? Do you mean 0.5? I do think there's a high possibility that we get a class. I don't think it's important to what the game needs right now, but I still think there's a class coming because a lot of people apparently get very mad if there's not a new class.
You see the Kelly post?
Yeah. We talked about it, or did she post another one?
She tweeted like a gladiator.
Oh, the gladiator.
GIF.
Yep. So I think there is no. That is too on the nose, right? Don't you agree? That is too on the nose.
I don't know where their head's at. I know that like they know everyone's eager for like information, like at least a teaser. Maybe that is the teaser.
I think it is. I mean, it's sort of.
And everybody's been saying swords, you know.
Yeah,
But
I personally think it's too on the nose.
They've been whatever they decide to add, weapon-wise or character-wise, they've been working on for a long time. Recently, it's been everybody screaming sword, sword, swords, like last month and a half. But they've been cooking whatever weapon they're gonna release for longer than that, because they've got to make all the skills and shit.
Yeah.
Do we think
and
that
like, Prada, where do
that
you
could
sit
be the
on
reason?
this?
Okay, that's Prada.
Yeah. Where do you sit? Where do you sit on this? Do you think that off of what they said, it's what I think? I think what they said basically confirms teasers this week, and then it's going to be on time.
When you say on time, like announcement late April, like they said, and then release early
As
May?
in exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where we can say, well, in the past, this has happened. But, like, also, we don't have, like, the sample size to say, like... Because remember when we had that patch note? We got the patch note one day before the update. I don't remember if it was 0.2 or 0.3.
It was, like,
but, like nobody had time to cook. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they do shit like that, and we know that they have to market and advertise. And those are locked in. They buy the advertising space for certain times. And... that's why things like Druid don't make it in. You know what I mean? They already shot all the footage to advertise Druid and drop Druid in 0.3, but they couldn't, right? So they had to push it to 0.4. I don't know. I try not to read into it, and I just like pray because I don't want to like get hyped and then get let down, and I don't want to tell people what I think is most probable to happen because who knows, right? You have to work there.
I mean, I think it's fair to tell people what you think is going to happen. That's your opinion. Well, if they can, if they're going to, they can take it or they can not take it.
Yeah, but like they also know that people like calling off work, take PTO to play. Like, there's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah, well, it's like, for me, I preface my opinion like, hey, it's not 100% guaranteed, so don't go and take PTO for it until you get the official, but I think it's very likely that this is going to happen. Like, it's too obvious. Makes too much sense.
I hope so, but I wouldn't be mad if the league dropped on the 15th. Like, I wouldn't be pissed. I mean, I really wouldn't. If it means it's going to be better and we don't have to wait 5 months for the next league and it's like a 3-month league, like they said, or a 4-month league, like they said.
Yeah.
Like, I personally think... Continue, my bad.
I was just saying, well, off of everything that I've seen so far and what's like
no, Funky, the reason why I'm full clearing right now is because
it might even be multiple.
Layout still.
And then we have
PFL
the
fucks with me
GG
always.
live stream next week, and then the very worst, we have a 1-week delay.
Yeah.
And it drops on the 15th, like you said.
I mean, the true worst case scenario is it gets pushed back, and then we have another league like this where it lasts for 5 months. That this is unacceptable. This can never happen again.
That's what people. That's what some people said. I would describe them as doomers. That's what some people said, that they are gonna push this one a little bit further. So it's basically just gonna be 2 leagues until 1.0. You know.
Yeah, that's that would be
we can't
insane survive
to
a
me.
Settlers League in PoE 1.
That would be insane
this
to me.
This community does not have that time. Like, we can't. There isn't enough stuff to do. Like
that, and also
I can't make another build this league. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I also think it's early
if you
access.
say that, that's spells doom for everyone else. Like
I can't. Everything's been done.
There's also just a difference between like PoE 1 that's been out for 15 years versus a game that's not even out / about to release. You can't treat them the same way, and they need this game needs to have momentum basically.
Yeah, this is a newborn baby. You cannot neglect your newborn child.
Yes,
he's starving and crying, and he needs his diaper changed. Like, you can't just leave him for 5 months, dude.
No,
it's not acceptable. This cannot happen 2 times before release. No way.
This is how iPad kids get made. Hello?
Like, it's so bad. I mean, we know why Settlers took forever in PoE 1 because they were making this entire game, right? And we know why this update is taking so long because they're overhauling the entire end game. So the next league after this, 0.6, shouldn't take anywhere near as long as 0.5 if the only requirement is that you add a mechanic, a character, and a weapon. Like, everyone's expecting the end game overhaul, which is major, right? And they said the update's huge, blah, blah, blah. The league after this, you just have to add a character, a mechanic, and a weapon. And just do that until release.
Mm-hmm.
That can't be a 5-month ordeal.
No, and
there's no way.
The thing is, they already had a lot of stuff completed. Like, they said the end game was almost ready, but he couldn't push it out. And then Druid was almost ready, and then he couldn't push it out. It's just like, they had a lot of time, I feel.
Yeah.
Like, people might say cope, but just so you guys watch. Either it's not going to get delayed, or it's going to get delayed to June, and you're going to see a remote go up the rectum.
These are the only devs I've ever trusted. Every other game I've ever played, like, I'm like, yeah, these people don't even play their game. These guys actually play their game, actually give a shit. Community feedback is crazy. We had like the most random bug ever happen in the middle of the league like 3 weeks ago. Posted on the forum, they hot fixed it within 24 hours. Like, I've never.
Oh, what was
seen
that again? That was like also what was that connected to? Let me guess, Bone Shatter?
Wolfpack.
It was
okay.
yeah,
so
I remember.
part of your, you know,
fueled the engine.
It fuels the engine of Bone Shatter. Got it. Understood.
But dude, they fixed it in 24 hours. They said we're having people look at it, and then they fixed it like
That's
right
crazy.
away. I've never ever
crazy.
seen that before.
Yeah.
But I mean, the fact that they even like watch, like, I've gotten messages that they watch my stream, right? I'm just like this little, tiny little streamer, like, and they're out here watching me. So it's like they're paying attention. They're keeping their eyes, you know, their ears close to the ground, which is why I was saying that the message that they released today, if it's gonna be a delay, it's literally the most like out of touch thing ever.
Yeah.
Which I don't think GGG is.
I mean, also, if we just like the culture of ARPG gaming in general, I think it's pretty like we talked about this in our pod. Like, there's a lot of players that are super blasters that only play for the 2 weeks. League start comes out. If they get rich, they might play for 3. If not, you know, they just wait for the next update. For the majority of gamers, though, it is not that. And I feel like if you're working on the game every day, you're also not playing 8 hours a day. And your desire for a new league start when you're like one of us that plays literally daily for months, you know what I mean? Is a lot different if you're like 2 hour a day, come home and play your SSF. Like, there are people in the chat that have not killed certain Ubers yet. Like, they haven't, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
They're
for
still
sure.
getting there.
There's nothing wrong
You
with
can
that.
say
5 months
miso,
is
bro.
like-
You can say the name miso. Bro. That's fine.
Oh.
Like,
All right. I have killed an Uber, but not tier 3 yet. All right, we're still working on it.
Oh,
We're
speaking
still
of that,
working
add
on
tier
it.
4s back immediately.
yes.
How dare they? That is like sacrilegious. That one actually pissed me off.
Also, I got a what you call it? A clip saying that my logic for why the next league mechanic is going to be
Should
a
be simple.
and
That pissed me
in-map
off, too.
is it pissed you off? I think
Because
it's
they've
very
been working
logical.
on it for days. Like, they've been working on it before they knew Temple was going to be like met with that information. You know what I mean? Of like being too convoluted, too hard to build, takes too long, too many hours.
Well, but they go into the. I think they went into the temple with the expectation that it's going to be a more complicated league.
Yeah, but the Temple feedback from the community was Temple is horseshit and terrible and there's no reason to play it originally. And then people figured it out, and then the new narrative was it takes too long to build.
Well, I'm not talking about the build process. I'm just saying that it's out of map mechanic that does require quite a bit of experimenting and a lot of like actual brain power. It's like if you're gonna go and do the experimenting yourself, it requires a lot of effort to actually figure out how to do it well. So by
Does
that,
it though? Like, when you guys were building Temple and Campaign, you had no idea you were gonna be like Russian teching and Roman roading and.
But that's the thing though. It takes a while for you to actually optimize.
I don't think they knew that people were gonna do that. Using a sack chamber to remove a room to Russian, there's no way they were cooking that up.
No, I mean just by the fact
that they
there's so many
nerfed it is kind of
combinations.
evidence. No.
By the fact that there's so many combinations that you can do, like each of the room, do you know what's the min-max synergies going into it? Like, it takes a while to experiment. Like, you didn't even, like... Of course, part of this is, like, how easy it was to read and understand from their explanations, which was none. But there's a lot of combinations, and you need to go and test it all. You got to go and, like, A/B test. Like, all right, is this going to make this better, or is this combination going to make this better, right?
I think they just knew that you're going to try to go to the boss. When you do the architect, it's going to destabilize, and you're going to spam whatever rooms on the left side that you can get. And they knew that you'd be stacking 60
Jonathan did say that the
it.
snaking thing was, or I think it was Mark or Jonathan, one of them did say the snaking was, they knew that that was going to be the end game of it.
Like that, though. Like, a dev saying that is like a dev saying we knew this gun was going to be overpowered, and then the pros get a hold of it, and then they nerf it to hell. I don't think they knew it was going to be that crazy. With like 3 missing floors on your temple grid, and you're double locking to keep double chains.
I mean, again, maybe
I refuse to believe for 1 second a single developer was capable of like figuring that out. It took the entire community.
This is Jonathan's baby, all right? This was Joe Nathan's baby. Are you telling me that he didn't know?
They're obviously not cooking builds like we are, because all these things make it into the game and they're just broken OP. Right? There's no way they had the temple figured out like
he's been saying from day one that we don't know how to play. All right, remember when he was talking about like the reading orbs and stuff like that, and he's like, I don't know, I've never had these problems. Maybe you guys
that
just
was
aren't
base
playing
as
it
fucking
correctly.
true. That was base as fucking true. That's one of my favorite community moments. That interview. I'm not saying names. That interview. That was a good one.
Yeah,
that was arguably the best one. First, what was it? First SSF hardcore league start empty stash complaints are I don't get Regal Orbs. If that isn't like skill issue, I don't know what is. That was good. That was good.
So all I'm saying is that maybe they didn't predict how complicated it is. But no, in all seriousness, I do think that like there is a level of complexity to this that I think something like Breach doesn't have, for example. It's way more complicated than Breach. It's way more complicated than Abyss. Like it's just a fact. And I think that by the fact that it's so much more complicated than one of these like Oonga Boonga leagues, I think they're going to try to do that, in my opinion.
I would like that. I mean, I would even be fine with something that slows me down that does have out-of-map content like a Blight. Like, I wouldn't be pissed at a Blight.
Blight wouldn't be bad. Well, I don't think Blight is out of map, though, because you do the TD inside the map. Maybe I think there's probably a part outside of it, but I think the main portion is like the tower defense inside of it. I think what I'm saying out of like map is like
a time rug where you just get rugged for all your time to like go get crystals and build the temple. It's a rug. It's a time rug that you'll never get back.
What I'm saying about like
like
in-game
plant your seeds
in-map
for later.
In-map mechanic is more of just like the majority of your time is spent in-map versus like the temple, which is the majority of your time is spent out of map.
I just think whatever's on the way has been cooking. I think multiple mechanics are being cooked simultaneously, and it's like they could have been done with the mechanic part of next league 2 months ago, and they're working on like the other shit. You know what I mean? And it's like we know which ones are going to be in the game. We know that eventually like settlers with your mappers are going to come because we have King's March. We know Delve is inevitable because it's in Act 4. We know that Bestiary is inevitable because it's in Act 1. And it's just a matter of like which one are they closer to finishing.
I think they said all the mechanics are going to be coming over eventually.
Yeah. And how nice would it be if we got Mirage when we already have multiple mechanics and not just like the handful that we have.
Mm-hmm.
And then they find out a way that you don't need to go through a loading screen. Like, I feel like all of it's going to get better. There's no way we have like a worse breach than PoE 1. Eventually that gets updated for sure.
Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't like PoE 1 breach. I'm gonna be honest.
You don't think they add Genesis Tree at least?
I don't. There is a chance they add Genesis Tree. I think there's a chance. Because I've always said from day one, Genesis Tree is a very PoE 2 mechanic.
It was just so liked that even if it wasn't in their plans, I could see them just like.
I think
they all the time they bend the knee to the community.
It depends on how they implement the Atlas, because I think most people don't like how breach works when it's not just the unstable breach, which is like the kind of more similar to the vanilla breach. Most people don't like the tower defense stuff. So if they make it so Atlas has the ability to just block the other ones, I think that there's a chance that they might add it, the reworked one. But if they don't, then I don't know. I feel like a lot of people don't like the changes to breach in that one.
I'll give you my take for Temple nerf. Because it's going to have its own Atlas now, I think the entire Atlas part of the tree is just going to be centric around crystal gain.
Yes, 100%.
I don't think any of it is going to affect like how your temple runs, and I think they just take they either take out the outer ring of the temple or they just slash everything in half.
I actually don't even know if the Atlas tree has the ability to affect in like outside of map mechanics, because as far as I know, I don't think Delve in PoE 1
wasn't
stuff on the
Rabbit knows this. Rabbit, remember there was like a breach node that would affect your Zesht runs?
Huh? There was?
In your Atlas breach tree? Yeah. What wasn't one of those nodes working in the Zesht run up? Like
was it the class 10s ones?
I don't know which one it was, but I'm pretty sure you told me about one of them, and I tested it, and it did work.
If it does, then
it wasn't the class 10s because it would have given you 5.
I don't remember. When was that?
0.2? Yeah, it was 0.2 because we got the 0.21 update or 0.2.1 update that changed like all the T1 uniques and made them common as hell.
Yeah.
That was the most bend over backwards for the community update ever too. The rarity change.
Yeah.
And now everybody has 55 million headhunters, and I've dropped 3 raw headhunters every league since. Astra, Dream Frag, even outside of Temple, that shit is just.
Yeah, it's
that's got to
too
change.
common.
That has to get reverted. There's no way.
It is, yeah. Oh, it was that. Oh, it was that update. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't like that. I've been getting like not hate, but people have been pushing back a lot when I say this on the podcast. But I do think the answer is not making the good uniques more common. I think it's the other way around completely, because it just
because then you have no chase items in your game, and this turns into Diablo, and we all quit.
Yes,
like
Calandra's Touch. Calandra's Touch is supposed to be an item that is not like just something that you can like every player can throw on. Yeah, that's not by the nature, by the design of the item. It is supposed to be a high cost item, because it just makes rings invaluable. You just need one ring
of the item is to mirror your ring, so it's slightly less valuable than a mirror. And you just get one good ring and problem solve it with that. Yeah,
it does not make sense that it's like even just a few divines or whatever. Like it's always relative how much it actually is in the end, because is it like how much is 1 divine in this league, how much is 10 divine in this league? But it should always be Calandra's Touch should always be like a super rare.
Yeah, and I mean, Headhunter also got, this is the buffed version of Headhunter. Headhunter on release of this game was 20 seconds, which would still be insane and probably have 100% use rate for everyone that dropped one. But
I don't know. I feel like Headhunter was not very much used before the buff, even in 0.2 post Ingenuity nerf. It only started getting used a lot after the buff. Because InGen was... So I was like, oh, well, Headhunter wasn't used much in 0.1, but that's because of Ingenuity. But if we talk about the beginning of 0.2, Ingenuity was nerfed at that point, and we still had Headhunter in its old phase, but people weren't really using it. They were still using Ingenuity.
Yeah. Well, also, I think we can like point to things like that. Whenever we're using popularity, the majority of it stems from a handful of people. And it's like until those people get hit, I don't know how many things I've seen in this game where I'm like, oh, that's fucking broken OP, and it takes like 2 leagues for people to find out their ritualist is good. I league started that and was talking about how crazy it was, and it took an entire league for people to get hip to it. It's just like popularity contest. Some person makes an insane build on it. The build's popular. The build hits algorithm. 200,000 people are now aware of it, and it goes from like 0.3% pick rate with no updates to like 20% pick rate last league. So I don't know. I don't think InGen is like an SSF item to me now. Like you get it until you get your Headhunter. Soul Tether is usable if for some reason you can't solve Leech. I don't think it's bad. Darkness Enthroned is alright for like casters that can't benefit from like a bunch of Headhunter mods.
Yeah.
The belt slot in
thing is,
general
like-
is just like
Yeah,
good.
that's exactly what
Like,
I was
the
about
uniques
to
are
say.
good.
It's just a bell. It's just a bell slot. It's just not it.
Yeah.
I think it's also like that in PoE1 as well, where the only reason why Headhunter isn't like crazy used is because there was Mage Blood, and then there was also, I mean, Darkness Enthroned in PoE1 is also very well used as well. And then now they have the Shrine Belt, which is really good too. So
I mean,
it's just about competition.
outside of like how strong Mage Blood actually is, the best part about it is that it saves your left arm from pianoing.
Well, you don't actually
And
even
it-
need a piano
like-
anymore.
like
Mage Blood is
the-
not. That's not the reason why anymore. Because Mage Blood, you can just use instilling orbs or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. I think it's instilling orbs. You can
Okay.
just do it where it automates your flask. You can automate your flask now. It's like whenever
Okay,
your
that's
flask gets
good.
full, it'll auto use it.
Shit, last
So
time I
Mage
played
Blood
was
is-
Crucible League, thank God.
Mage Blood is used
That-
for 24/7 uptime, and also I think it increases the effect or something like that. I forget.
I'd say that's one of the best parts about PoE2 versus PoE1 is that like this game isn't going to give you RSI or arthritis. That's pretty good.
Oh, I have that already.
Something about WASDA is like it just doesn't hurt. Quirt?
Oh, Rabbit had some
QWER?
wrist pains for a little bit.
I still do. Like
Which hand? Mouse hand or keyboard hand?
mouse hand. I have like this will sound like hyperbolic, but I'm literally in constant pain when I play.
Do you think you're a converted controller player? You think that's possible?
I'll definitely play controller a little bit from time to time. Yeah.
Because I think that's going to help you a lot with your wrists for sure.
Rabbit needs a doctor immediately. Posture check, desk height, chair height check, mouse grip check. How do you hold your mouse? Do you like squeeze
Palm.
really hard with your index and pinky? Okay.
I've always had that is probably my main problem. I've always had a pretty hefty palm grip ever since I played TS and everything. People try to get me to claw grip and everything, but it's just not working. It's just what I have to suffer through. This is just I'm suffering for all your sins.
Somebody in chat, it's all your fault. Whoever
Exactly.
you are. One of you prayed
having
for
like
this.
having like a strong heavy grip is very valued in some industries, you know. I should say.
Okay. What would that be?
You know, I mean, there's a lot out there. I don't know where to start.
Okay. No, explain.
Well, I mean,
baseball.
if you need to operate some heavy tools, right? You know, some levers, right? You're gonna want to have some big grip for that. Maybe like pre-nerf augury or pre-buff augury, like that type of situation. Like having a good grip on that is really good. Yeah.
Rabbit
I like
is
baseball.
holding his mouse like a knuckleball right now.
Yeah, baseball
He's
too. Yeah.
he's got his fucking G Pro wireless locked and loaded like a knuckleball right now. Talk about I got wrist pain. You're about to throw that bitch 80 miles an hour and hurt somebody, bro.
You tarried too long.
Okay, I'm
No,
doing.
I had thumb pain hitting spacebar in this game. I had to put my wallet.
Oh yeah,
under my
same.
palm. That's how you know
Were you
your build
wrestling,
doesn't
Rabbit?
do any damage when you have thumb pain.
Dude. Like,
What were you gonna say?
tooltip does not work on level 2. Did you guys know?
What do you mean?
Entangle tooltip
believe
is
you,
just always 10. I'm just trying to find some good support gems for Entangle right now for early, but everything is just bad. Zenith.
Somebody in my chat said bro spits on it before a boss fight. I'll let you do the math on that one, bro.
Oh, that reminds me. Like, there's been a meme over the couple of days that I've seen like over and over again of someone like, could you crack the window, dude? And the guy. Do you guys know that one?
No.
No. Okay. Wait. Is it on YouTube? I hope. Hopefully, that's on YouTube. And wait. Can you crack the window? Yeah, I got it. Okay. Wait.
Dude. Dude. You got a window behind you on that face cam? You think you could crack the sliding glass door?
I have like a here. There's like a.
Okay, that's a big window, bro. You better be careful. You're gonna hurt yourself. Bro, sit down, bro. Oh, that's good. That'll get you on live stream fails. You better be careful, man.
Oh, that's the dream. That's the dream. I'm
Yeah,
about to start
hanging from the
playing.
top of the door. He's hanging from the top of the door, going crazy.
Rabbit, you're live. Oh, sorry, guys. Wait, pull up the pants right now.
That's good.
Damn, you guys, why are you guys being so inappropriate? God.
It's
You
crazy.
grow the fuck
Crazy.
up.
I run a family-friendly stream.
Wait, is Prada
Every
even
time I
21
talk to
yet?
you guys, you do that and you do all this cursing and shit. Like, you guys need to grow the fuck up at some point.
Grow the frick up.
Yeah, it's honestly embarrassing. Just like cursing like sailors and stuff. Like, grow up.
You need more stand for Lance incidents? Lance incidents? Wait.
Anytime the word incident is used,
Yeah, I'm like, wait.
every alarm in your brain goes off.
Incident. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I don't even know what intercourse is. Okay.
Interesting. Neither do I.
Yeah, me neither. If the government wants to come collect this child support, I don't even know what intercourse is. I don't know that lady. I don't know that
Wait, the
kid.
government collects the child support?
Is that not how it works out there
In
Germany?
I don't know how it works.
They just take it out of your check, bro. So you gotta
No, I
work
have
it
a
on the
TTS.
table.
Hey guys, I kind of have a little bit of an announcement. I just want to be completely transparent with you guys. As you guys know, I have a beautiful family
Prada, how
and
long
a
are you gonna
wife,
stream for?
and I want to be transparent
Dude,
that
I'm
I've
about
been
to get off. I'm about to
unfaithful.
raid one of you
I'm
guys.
probably gonna be taking some time
all
away
night making
to
this
focus
build.
on my family. Stupid fucking
Damn,
mistakes,
dude.
It's about to
man.
be sleepy time. I'm just killing time. I've been live for a fucking minute too.
Yeah, dude. I mean, usually you're
11
not online
hours.
at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
I know. You've always had the degen schedule with me, so you're
Yes.
in
I'm
You're
in the
West
same
Coast,
time zone
right?
as you, bro. What?
Yeah, what the hell? You've been
I mean,
you've been
I'm-
awake at weird hours for like longest.
I'm driving distance from you, brother.
Dude,
Oh, you heard that,
you
guys?
know what that means,
IRL
Rabbit.
stream.
We're plotting on you, Rabbit. That's what that means.
Oh yeah. I'm scared.
Yep.
You're lucky there's
We're
an
all
ocean
reading in.
between us, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah. Threaten the German. See what happens.
Okay, let's not get historical here. We don't want your smoke, bro. We might need to get the Russians involved. Any Russians in chat? We got your hard counter. This is just rock, paper, scissors, bro.
I shouldn't talk. Weird.
It's
What
not
did you
easy
guys
for
say? You're
you.
going off? You're going off? Okay, we're doing
Yeah.
Contagion now.
I need to pop off, but you know, you guys enjoy Rabbit stream, all right?
Thank
Take care
you
of my
for the rage
chat,
bait,
Rabbit.
bro. You're the goat, bro.
He's good at that.
Chalupa
He's really good at that. Tomorrow he's gonna He's gonna mention the campaign skip again. Oh wait, Prada, before we go, what's your opinion on campaign skip?
What do you mean? Like adding a campaign skip to the video game?
Yes.
No, we're not going into that topic.
Campaign skip's probably cool if you're like 60 and you can play for 20 seconds a day. And fuck that, bro.
Hey, I have people on my stream who are 70 something. All right, hey, get some respect on those folks. All right, they're playing Path of Exile and they are absolute grinders. All right.
Do they want a campaign skip though?
I don't know. Honestly, no clue. But all right,
Prada,
I'm gonna send people over to Rabbit.
Okay. Prada, one more thing though, real quick. Someone said,
Yes,
can you explain why Chayula was in the A tier, or do you have a build link for it? Brute Force, 787 Prada. Go check him out. You will explain everything for you, okay?
Nah, fuck that Prada guy. He can't make characters to save his life. Don't go
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I guess you get all the viewers, Rabbit.
Yeah, he gets all the viewers, the lion's share of the viewers.
You.
Greed. This guy's just so greedy.
It's crazy.
Alright. Thank you for having me in the call. Thanks for letting me Hellraise.
Always. Let's do some more stall content in the next 2 days.
Yeah.
No, you guys are literally hard carrying this game's content cycle, so keep it up.
Nah.
Kissy kiss.
What are you talking about? Dude, you literally been streaming non-stop.
I just...
What are you talking about, man?
Back me up here, chat. Didn't I just say the other day that Prada is literally, like, objectively the GOAT of this game? Didn't I say that 2 days ago?
Yeah, until Ben decides to play it. Like, then it's over. Then you're just number 2.
Yeah, you're in luck because Ben fucking hates this game.
It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. They'll
Until
win him
it comes
over.
around, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, he had a pretty sick character in one of the leagues. He was playing Galv Shards.
Oh,
His,
yeah.
like, build wasn't bad. I mean, when you look at his tree and you're like, okay, well, he is the best in the other game, so it makes sense that his character is, like, serviceable and not terrible.
Yeah.
But that's the real GOAT in human form, bro. If you guys don't know who Ben underscore is,
yeah,
that's the best ARPG
He's an absolute living Adonis.
It actually makes me feel bad about myself.
Beast.
I'm not kidding.
You should. That's why he exists, to make you feel bad. He's a Chad. There's the Chads and there's the Chuds, dude. And he's just one of those Chads. He gets the girl, he gets the best builds, he gets everything. And we're stuffed in the locker. We just have to observe.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna raid you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna raid you. Raid and bound. Have a safe night, bros.
Yep.
Thank you.
Have fun, guys.
Chat, if you go out tonight, be safe, be responsible, hug your loved ones. You know the drill. Peace out. Thank you for having me in the call.
Wait, you're not gonna sing? Okay.
Not today, bro. Not today, bro.
I will. In your honor, Prada.
Enjoy your raid, man.
In your honor, Prada. Prada. At the end of my stream, I will sing 1,000 Miles for you.
My boy. Good looks. Thank
There
you,
it is.
bro.
There it is.
Peace out, guys. Peace.
Peace.
See ya, guys.
Okay, you're stuck with me now. I mean, you're not stuck. You have free will. You can tune into any channel that you want, but you're basically stuck with me now, though. Oh no, yeah, exactly. Oh no, you're stuck with me, and I'm playing some plants in campaign. Isn't that something to behold? Isn't that something? 0.5 revoked? Oh yeah. It might be. We might be cooked. You deal 0 damage. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing Entangle with there's not like we get Essence Strain after this boss, then it's fine. This is the one boss where you have to kind of endure this damage a little bit, because I'm not going with skeletal snipers, which is a little bit of a roughie. But hey, we're gonna get through this. Thank God this game is easy. You don't need too much. For the clan. There's not really too many options that we can do here until we get Essence Strain, which is now. At least CGG employee said announcement soon. Yeah, that's true, right? That's all we could have ever asked for. Announcement soon is enough for me. And now we have Acid Train, and now we're good. Question is... Cross Bomb, Essence Train, let's do this into 4. Let's do this 4, let's do 3, and do Contagion. Yo, brother! You belong to me!
You're not gonna have your mommy slam behind you anymore and wipe your little tushes.
I think I did like 2 shoutouts already for Prada today, so I don't know if it's like still on a countdown, but everyone, like, you see what this man does, right? You see how much more knowledge there is in that guy's brain, right? Please, go follow. Right now. Raid with some campaign skip? Oh yeah, raid, yeah. No raid skip. The knowledge starts and ends with PV2. Yeah, I mean, that's all you ever need, man. That's all we ever need. Okay, let's see. So, I think brutality might be good because we can put this onto Bone Storm a little bit later. I don't know though. I'm still like on the fence what we actually go for here. Entangle is such a weird start like that. I don't know.
Hello. Please, take your time. Another for my collection. Thank you.
I don't know. I don't have my regex on here as well. Or is it just skeletal snipers? But yo, Funky! Just remembered how low Entangle, Vine, periodic damage, so you won't get any benefit from support until level 5 as it will scale down and the result is no change. So before level 5 you only get minor. Yeah, exactly. That's why Entangle is so weird in the early. Why wasn't Prada on your Rushmore? Because I didn't give a PoE2 creator Rushmore. My Mount Rushmore, I just said random names. I just said random names that came to my mind because I don't want to do that. I don't want to rank people over other people. I don't do that. With Entangle, I always have mana problems at the start. Yeah, that's because it's designed that way for some reason. I couldn't tell you why they made it so that way. I couldn't tell you why it is designed that way. Look at this. Okay.
Goodbye.
So, I just don't know. Like, anything you put on Entangle early just does nothing. So I feel like the way to go is just like put stuff on Essence Train early and then we can use the ones that we put on Essence Train later in Bone Storm or something. Saves the support for ED in my opinion. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking right now. It's been a while. Life Tab Zenith. Wait, is Life Tab a level 1 support gem? Yeah, I don't have a support gem. God, you are so cute. Why am I thirst trapping unintentionally?
To my will now.
And why does it only work for Cal?
Good.
What do you think about Lightning or Cold Invoker using Mace? I mean, you do you. You do you. Sounds interesting. Right? I'm still on the fence when it comes to the Entangle start. It's so weird. I don't know. Because Entangle, like Funky said, right? Brutality works on Unearth and its minions, so yeah, probably even better. When will you add? What is this? 3.28? Ooh. I mean, right now. When is 0.5 dropping? We don't know. Early May, hopefully. Why can't I close my tab? I'm really stuck. Yeah, but once you open the stream, you can't close it. Didn't you know?
Have a mind of their own. If the
Didn't you know? Concentrated area. The problem with concentrated area is that it has no use case afterwards. I would like we need to be conservative a little bit with our supports because we only have so much. So we need something that we can use afterwards. I'm still like I hate this area. It's just so bad at this. Like I used to just rush Wild Search Incantation. But I also feel like that's kind of weird because we want to go this and then we get Wild Search Incantation in like Act 2 or something. Rolling into all the damage. Dude, I'm thinking out loud right now. And debating what to go for here. Like Brutality is also not it. Because it just seems like Entangle is just so bad right now. I ran Concentrated and or Zenith and spent Vines until I got Storm, yeah. Skip Entangle until Bone Storm. Bone Cage instead of ED is really nice. Use that until you get Wild Surge. Bleed on it. We certainly have some ideas. Execute. Making spaghetti in your honor with ketchup. With Heinz ketchup. God, no? Oh. Then it's not in my honor, okay. Yeah, fuck it, thank you. Like, I had no problem with starting what I usually did with Entangle. Just, like, Entangle on its own can just be good, but I just don't think... Dude. Needs to be, like, a little bit... Why can't I do? I don't even have strength. Amazing. For me, that was enough ED and Entangle, yeah.
I can create better.
Like Entangle is good, right? It's amazing. It's just it could be better. Especially until we get to I just need to play on and try some stuff out. Oh yeah, Fireball. Fireball is just the best right now. Just get the staff with Fireball, I guess. God, I feel like...
In a place he loved, or some such nonsense.
Out attacking like a warrior. Yeah. I mean, this is always level 3. The level 3 firebolt on your staff is always, it's always amazing. Why no Phil? Dude, you are incredibly annoying. Okay, I'm gonna read all your previous messages and you tell me if you're annoying or not, okay? Your last few messages were, Alt F4, what are you doing? You didn't check vendor. Looks boring. Entangle needs rework. Why no filter? You tell me. Well, answer him. He's 100% one of us. I mean, he's in YouTube chat, but he's 100% one of us, yeah. Like, what did I do? What was the shit that I did on my Oracle? What was like the number one, the way on the Oracle plans, right? Oracle plans, Abyssal plans, League Starter. What did I say here? I said Zenith on Entangle and Control Destruction. I think that's not too bad. But Zenith is just kind of bad early on because we're using so much mana. I can't even talk. Do you have any idea what you're going to play in 0.5? It's really hard to say because there might be new classes, there might be new ascendancies, there might be complete overhauls on everything in the game. So it's hard to say. If there's no changes, I'm just starting any witch. I'm just starting witch with plants or ED Contagion or whatever. Unleash is not possible on Entangle, no. Holy, that might be a boat, yeah. He's going Lich, League Starter, 100%. I mean, that is absolutely possible. That is 100% absolutely possible. Yeah, this is just exactly the start that I'm doing right now. Instead, I'm just doing brutality right now. So is it just completely useless to do anything on Entangle at the start? No, it isn't. It actually went up now. Okay, it actually went up now. So brutality and let's say Zenith. That, I mean, at least it like kind of doubles our damage, right? Yeah. I don't know why why they made it so that Entangle like uses this much mana. That is the shitty part about it. Yeah, that's Zenith 2. Zenith 2 increases mana conservation, but that's gonna be later. Who put the shaman in D tier? I'm gonna unfollow that guy. That wasn't me. Pretty sure all the bad decisions were all Miso, and all the good decisions was all me. Do you think there is a way to make group play more viable other than having a rarity bot? What do you mean, more viable? Isn't it viable now? Like, isn't group, like... I don't know too much about group play because I don't do it. Is it not viable? Miso has some pretty hot takes on the whole. Yeah, Miso's in his rage baiting arc, I think. Right? It's Omega good, right? That's what I thought. What I thought.
My dearest daughter,
be with you
for all time.
You can do it, but there isn't much reason to do it. I've seen people use group play for pretty Pretty impressive results.
Just when the tedium was threatening to set in.
This is also just a lot of buttons for early game. Thoughts? True players asking for buffs, I can't. I'm just reading. I'm just reading messages, okay? I can't even do level 3 entangle right now because I don't have strength. Because I didn't pick up shit. I don't get rage baited, but sometimes tries too much for me. Yeah, people really didn't like his take on the Blaze video. I saw. I saw that. What the fuck? Where's mustache? It's gone. How dare you shave? That's... Wait, is that my wife on an alt account? What the fuck? Is that my wife on an alt account? What was his take? We can watch the video in a little bit. Entangle is doing that much damage? It's pretty good. Like, this is Entangle. It works really well, and if you then just add a contagion in the middle of it, it's even better. But no, Entangle is super good. But I'm still not completely decided on a start for it because all the support gems are kind of meh. You just need to get to level 5 skill gem, get Bone Storm, and then you just go for your setup, and then Entangle for clear and Bone Storm for bosses. That's basically it. Pure ED Contagion looks stronger at this point in the campaign. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. It's weird. It's a weird stage. But the thing is, and I talked about this when I did the builds here, and the goal here is just to find the better versions for the builds, right? So we made the ED Contagion guide better last time around, and now it's just the plants build. But I just feel like, especially for new players, it is a little bit rough when you advertise, oh yeah, this is the plants build for you, new player, and then the whole Act 1 for the plants build you're advertising to someone is gonna be, oh, it's ED Contagion, by the way. So, I just don't know about that, because people might be like, ugh, but I wanted to play plants build, and now I'm not doing plants. Sounds like a typical rabbit build to me. Yeah, I mean, there you go. I need to drink something. And you guys can get rage baited by the tri-tech in the Blaze video. We can watch that because I didn't watch the whole thing yet. Okay. I'm gonna get something to drink and we can watch this video. It is called Path of Exile 2 Hot Takes from Top Creators. I don't know why I am in here then, because he says top creators, but we can check it out.
Things got spicy.
This is my least popular Path of Exile 2 take of all time, and it's one I've held since 0.1. Remember the initial dodge roll?
And it even has pathfinding in it, so you don't get stuck on anything.
Where you couldn't dodge through monster packs if you were surrounded. And instead of changing the size of certain monsters to allow you to dodge through them, I'm looking at you, Beatles and Keth. Grinding Gear Games changed the size of the character model to 0 midway through the dodge roll so you could get through anything. Well, I think they should revert that and change it back so you can get surrounded and screwed. You either need to fight your way out or you will die.
What the
Bring
fuck?
back the 0-1-0 dodge roll.
Try. You know we're friends, but there is...
He can't... Are we allowed to roast based on opinions here? So am I allowed to like say mean stuff to him? Like, how does he have that? How is that his take? How does he have that opinion? How?
Wrong.
I think Try has played about as much PoE 2 as I have in like the last week. Sorry.
No way I can agree with you on this one. Let me give you guys a little bit of context.
Fuck?
Grinding Gear Games implemented the 0.1 D
take.
patch that significantly changed the way that the dodge roll functions. Players are now set to 0 units, which means that they can essentially bypass monsters through any small gap and actually push monsters out of the way with dodge roll as well. This was such a good change, as before this, you could just get straight up surrounded and die. Losing control of your
Apparently that's what Try wants.
character's mobility is not fun in any game. While the claustrophobic feeling of being surrounded can be a good tool to use once in a while, like in the Viper boss fight for example, it was happening way too much along with many other character movement issues that was terrible for the game. Dreamcore actually had a great video back in 0.1 about all of these issues, and I was able to get his hottest take as well.
I don't think it's a hot
It's not
take. Like, I
Apple.
just think part of
Stop with
Exo
the
2
fake
Endgame
news.
is kind of trash.
It's not Apple.
That's just my that's just my take.
Yeah.
Yeah, part of Exo 2 Endgame is just not good.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. For
iced tea.
context, this conversation took place.
How does that... Like, what is the apple juice that you guys have over there? Because...
right before the release of the 0.4 Fate of the Val League. Dreamcore and I essentially had this same disappointed feeling about the endgame reworks being pushed to 0.5. Personally, I'm a believer in the Infinite Atlas concept, and I believe it's not too far off from being where it needs to be. I can't wait to see what GGG is cooking up for the next league. Surely we'll get some news about 0.5 soon. Right? Right, guys?
I don't think you should ever be able to skip the campaign because it would destroy the integrity of the game, and it actually has a use case. It is part of your journey, and you figuring out how to efficiently get through the campaign, whether it's through Twink Gear or normal stuff, is part of the experience and part of your skill set.
Oh boy, the campaign skip debate.
Yes.
Here we go again. I totally agree with Pal on this one, and even though he's talking about PoE 1, the exact same thing can be said about PoE 2. I can understand the reason for wanting to skip the campaign on a second character.
Like, Miso asked a question earlier on his stream, like, he said his reasoning why he isn't against it or whatever. I don't know how he phrased it. He said, give me one reason why you couldn't put a campaign skip in there. And it's like, yeah, I get it. But it just, at that point, I think the slippery slope argument is just so good here. Because at that point, if you say like campaign skip, then the next step is obviously going to be, oh, why not skip that? Why not skip that? Why not skip that? Why don't we all just start the league on a multi-mirror character and just and we all connect our brains to like a brain dead matrix? No.
Especially if you don't have a ton of time, dedicating another 10 to 12 hours to get to maps can be rough.
Let's just skip everything.
But I'm definitely a believer that there shouldn't be a campaign skip outright. I view the campaign as an additional area to improve your gameplay and knowledge in. There's so many different ways to improve your campaign speed, and I personally think it's fun to use all the stuff you found on your first character to make your second playthrough that much faster. Creator and Perfect Jeweler's Orbs, Tier 5 support gems, and OP leveling uniques. All of these things allow you to complete the campaign much faster. Grinding Gear Games has been very adamant about not implementing a direct campaign skip, but the same thing could be said about asynchronous trade, and look what happened. Speaking of asynchronous trade, let's see what this next content creator has to say.
As much as I like asynchronous trade in Path of Exile 1 in particular, I think it's caused a lot of problems. What asynchronous trade has done in Path of Exile 1, it has increased first mover economic advantage. If you got deep...
Okay, Sir Gog with Adam Smith type stuff here. Competitive advantage gained by the initial first moving significant occupant of a market segment. First mover advantage enables a company or firm to establish a strong brand recognition, customer loyalty, and early purchase of resources before other... Okay.
Into Red Maps Cell 1, it has increased first mover economic advantage. If you got deep into Red Maps on day 1, you already were far ahead of the league economy. That got worse with async because you can just dump a whole bunch of stuff into a stash tab on sale that you can then just bully other people out of the market because you've got so much more of it. At the same time, people love it because the buying experience is so much better.
Ooh, this is a tough one, and I totally see where Sir Gog is coming from here. Asynchronous trade was introduced in patch 0.3 in Path of Exile 2, and then in 3.27 Keepers of the Flame in PoE 1 shortly after. While it does increase FMA, or first mover advantage, which is a significant advantage to have on league launch, I do believe that the quality of life that async trade provides outweighs the negatives. This is the whole reason why I started playing SSF in the first place, because the friction of the old trading system was just too much for me to deal with. I just tried it for the first time in Mirage League, and it's a great experience that made trading much, much easier. Our next take isn't about making the game easier though. It's about the exact opposite.
Rabbit, can you please share your spiciest? Hottest take about PoE2, I'm asking for a friend.
My spiciest, hottest take about PoE2. I don't know if it's that spicy, but I think it needs to be harder. For PoE2 to differentiate itself from PoE1, we need harder content.
I definitely agree with my friend Dead Rapid here. PoE2 has seen quite a difficulty shift since it launched into early access over a year ago. The campaign has been made significantly easier, which I don't honestly mind. I had numerous friends try the game in early access at launch and straight up quit because they were hard stuck at a certain boss. While some people think the game is too easy now, I'd argue that it needs to be like this to be approachable.
Brent, he only has 11k channel points? Wait, what? Also, Yobi, thank you. Okay, I'm going into Blazeworks TV's channel right now.
Absolutely fucking school.
I spent it all. I spent it all. To be harder.
Okay, honestly,
I spent it all.
I had numerous friends try the game in early access at launch and straight up quit because they were hard stuck at a certain boss. While some people think the game is too easy now,
Oh,
I'd
you didn't
argue
see
that
it. Oh, you didn't see. I had 8.6k.
It needs to be like this
I spent
to
it
be
all.
approachable for new players. We don't want the campaign to be the great filter like it is in Path of Exile 1. The endgame needs to lean more into difficult, scaling content to incentivize us as the players to min-max and progress our characters further. More challenging pinnacle bosses and league mechanics like Delve can absolutely help solve this.
Yeah, I mean, my hot take is like, I think infusions are a mistake. I don't want to play this little Pac-Man game of running around gobbling up like the orbs in order to power myself up. The solution to this is to add passive nodes.
What is that hat? Is that Shrek? Is that a Shrek hat? Beanie? Shrug? That's
in which
nice.
we can click the passive nodes to be able to pick.
That's DM? Ah, okay.
Them up closer. It's like people are spending years to get a couple passive points back. You think I'm going to like click these nodes to pick it up so I don't have to move 3 inches over? Like, no.
Honestly, I don't even think that's a hot take. That's just that's just logical. Like this is just actual. This is the take, a good take. This is not even a hot take. This is just a good take, right?
Like, I'm just not going to play the build. And then meanwhile,
infusions
you're getting
are bad.
Blasted past by the Roa going
Remnants,
500,000 miles an hour, and you're like the guy like cleaning up the trash alongside the highway, picking things up, and then there goes like, oh, there goes Porsche 911 down the road, 100 miles an hour. It's like we're playing a different game.
Come on, DM. Infusions are the single greatest thing to happen to ARPGs since the Secret Cow level.
No.
Seriously though, I know exactly where he's coming from with this one. Grinding Gear Games implemented infusions as a way to revitalize the Sorceress in 0.3, but it feels like it didn't really land. I tried infusions for the first time in 0.4, And I really think that it's just the picking them up aspect that feels terrible. And it definitely feels better as you level up and invest into it. But out of the gate, it feels pretty rough. Ultimately, though, you do have to invest your precious passive points to improve your ability to vacuum up those remnants and improve their power in other ways as well. Infusions would feel amazing if they were just automatically granted to us after we use the skill. Oh, yes. And about the Roa, get rid of it.
People hate me for this one. I think that the sprinting mechanic in PoE2 should be disabled in boss fights. I don't like that you can sprint in boss fights because I think that when they designed the bosses in PoE2, they didn't know they were going to do sprinting. So they didn't design them with a sprint in mind. And there are mechanics that are completely trivialized by a sprint.
As usual, Jazzerus is dropping some base takes here. While sprint dramatically increased our mobility and improved the game in 0.3, it completely trivialized some of the boss mechanics. I absolutely used to dread Ruja, the Dread Engineer in Act 2, because if you didn't time your dodge roll or shield charge perfectly, you'd get one-tapped. Stuff like this made these bosses and campaign experiences memorable, and there are quite a few that were impacted. I hope that moving forward, GGG recognizes this and makes some adjustments with bosses, or just completely removes sprint during boss fights like Jazzer suggested.
Oh, is it Mizo's take now? Okay.
Can you share your hottest take about PoE2 asking for a friend? I think it might
classic rage bait video. I think that's kind of the goal, yeah. Hot takes.
be hot, like things that people don't consider. But I think PoE1 and PoE2 are pay-to-win games. But it's a non-predatory type of pay-to-win, which is okay. But they are pay-to-win.
Wait, Path of Exile's pay-to-win? Can I borrow your credit card again? This one's pretty spicy because I can see valid points for both sides of this argument. We would have to establish if Path of Exile's monetization methods are pay to win versus pay for advantage or convenience to come to any solid conclusion here. Absolutely need a premium stash tab or merchant tab if you want to engage with trading whatsoever. Of course, being able to hold more items translates to being able to sell more items, which can give you an absolute economic advantage. This one might be worth its own separate video entirely. Let me know if you guys want to hear me talk about pay to win and ARPGs in the comments below.
There's a couple archetypes that I want deleted from the game. Number 1, delete thorns. Number 2, delete minions. Number 3, delete totems. And then number 4, delete CI and energy shield from the game, and then we have a really good game.
Yes, to all of it. Seriously though, the imbalance with defenses is a pretty big problem in the game right now. I've talked about this numerous times on my own channel and podcast, but my friend Reed Moorebrook just dropped a new video on his channel that breaks down this imbalance nicely. I will leave a link to this video in the description below.
I was like, what is my hot take? And my hot take is that PoE2 is likely going to end up being far closer to Path of Exile 1 in gameplay pacing, power, zoominess, gear progression, etc. than what people think. I don't really see like some big slowdown correction happening. That's just going to all of a sudden change it to what like 0.1 Act 1 was like. If we just look at the trend line from 0.1 to 0.4 for like our gearing, our power progression, and the speed and pace of gameplay, that like I think is a very strong indicator of where the game is going. It's never going to be like some slow grindy methodical methodical gameplay game.
Yeah.
It's not really.
Ziggy was not off base with this statement. There's been some large discords around the direction of PoE2 as it pivots from its original, slower, more methodical gameplay style, especially in endgame scenarios. It is a very polarizing topic between people wanting them to revert back to the original vision or not. Despite enjoying the movement speed and pacing in 0.1 and 0.2, I'm really enjoying the direction that Path of Exile 2 is headed in. In this interview, Ziggy also talked about the possibility of PoE1 going on maintenance mode as PoE2 approaches more completion and includes more content. I believe that they will continue to update Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 for many years to come, but maintenance mode is definitely a possibility in the future. For example, look at what happened with Diablo 3 and Blizzard.
Blaze, is that your hot take for the video? That you think that PoE1 might go in hibernation at very soon, so they can solely focus on PoE2? Is that your hot take for the video, or was it just that you said Ziggy said that?
After the release of Diablo 4? All of these hot takes have one similarity.
That is a take that I think is, yeah, but it makes certain people very mad. This makes a lot of people really mad. But I honestly, I've said this for quite a while now. I think PoE2 is the future. I think PoE2 is the future. I will just
agree on what Path of Exile 2 is supposed to be. Some want it slower and more punishing. Others want speed, power, and convenience. Some think systems like trade and stash tabs push it too far. Others think they don't do enough. And the reality is, Grinding Gear Games is trying to balance all of it at once. That's why every update feels like a shift in direction, not just an improvement. This isn't a question of which...
Everyone here is up to Blaze, right? Everyone here is up to Blaze,
hot take is right or wrong.
If you're not, what are you doing?
The question is, when will we get a version of the game that perfects this balancing act?
Nice.
Sorry,
Nice.
I've collected these over time. I will treasure it.
Oh, shit. Come on. Extra fire, that's fine. Okay.
Stay safe.
Should be good for now. Great vid, yeah. Blaze has been like, let me go again. Like Blaze has been just cooking with the most recent videos. What was the last few? Oh yeah, this one was the Copium one, right? And then this one was just like so good. Also, like weird guests on podcasts though. What is that picture? Why did I? Oh my god! Remind me that for the next episode of the podcast, I'm gonna give you another picture, okay? When is 0.5 did they announce it? They didn't. Hopefully early May. Hopefully early May. You're gonna take a nice headshot of you on ExileCon? Okay, very good. Very good. You tried minions plus ED Contagion Axe? Yes, I did. With these nodes, actually. With Living Lightning, these nodes. It's actually really good. It could probably also be an option for plants. It's like, it's weird. Dude. This is like the mortal enemy of Entangle, by the way. The Eternal Knights. Can you say, can I get a haircut here? What? What am I not getting? Can I get a haircut here? What? What is that? 8th of May? I think 8th could still be possible. I personally think it's probably more closer to 15th or something, but it could be 8th. Dude, I did not pick up anything so far because I was just like twiddling my thumbs for this whole run. Zombie build when? I mean, this is basically zombie build right now because I'm trying to figure this out and it's very bad. And I have not went for the right support gem setup. Shadow drop tomorrow. Why not tomorrow? I mean, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Dude, how the fuck do the entangle hits count as projectiles? Can anyone tell me how that makes sense? Then I'm getting blasted by Eternal Knights, even though I'm not. Did they ever shadow drop in Period 1? That's not happening. Don't convince yourself into that. This looks very. I think I'm just resetting because this is not the. This is not the setup that I will be going for. My addiction needs to be fulfilled. I'm still so weirded out by this start. Can I share my newest Twitch emote with you on Discord? Yes. Does Entangle even have a projectile tag? It doesn't. It doesn't. You look great without the stash, literally years younger. Yeah, I look like a baby now. It's Shadow Drop is a listing now? Yeah, they Shadow Dropped E2 basically. Who's behind you? I don't know. Little newborn streamer. Yeah, you have to be 13 to be able to stream on Twitch, right? I don't, like, the thing is, I don't want to take the easy way out and just go ED Contagion for the early game. It has to be an Entangle build. We just start again. You without the mustache. I could see it. I can see it. Plans, test, Lich. Don't sex. No, I promise I won't. Does fist damage on passive tree increase entangle damage? Yes, it does. Entangle is a physical skill. Try including some minions like snipers. The thing is, I don't want to do skeletal snipers because it basically requires two skill gems, which I don't want to do. When we can, the single target is not a problem before, like, as soon as we get Essence Drain, single target is not a problem. And then we use Essence Drain until we get Bone Storm. And once we have Bone Storm, single target is solved. Okay, what did you... What is that emote? The fuck is that? That's... Yeah, I need to use the bathroom anyway. I'm just gonna let that sit. That's a real picture, right? That's not photoshopped or anything, right? Have you popped mid-game with low-life setup? The low-life setup is you don't do that mid-game. At least I didn't ever. It's a without the toupee. Oh, okay. I recently learned that it's called a hair system, not a toupee. That's what I heard. The song? Yeah, it's Richard Cheese, right? Isn't it? Yeah, Richard Cheese with a Slipknot cover. Hair system, I need to start using that. Yeah, I heard that to be... I'm not kidding. I heard people refer to it as hair system. It's like every barber is a hairstylist? Yeah, I think so. Can you explain why you don't do low life setup? You mean on Lich? Because you do want a certain amount of energy shield. and you want your character to the thing is, once you lose your energy shield, you always have to redo it. So you want to be at a stage of your character where you basically you will most likely never use your energy shield all the way. So on Infernalist with Chaos Legacy, you're describing a build that I've never done in my life. So I don't know. You probably know more than I do about that. You're describing something that I've never played. I don't know. Da. All right, we go back to Entangle, and now I will actually pay attention, and we don't go for that shitty setup from earlier. You look better without the stash. Thank you. My wife does not think that. I'm glad you think that though. I think I just look like I do. Was that double? Yeah. I mean, that's cheating. I do have some gold left from the last run, so let's not cheat here.
Cute girl. Surprised she lived.
I'm on your wife's side. I do like a little bit of beard, but I like in the end. Mean chat? Oh, chat is... That's kind of the point here. People are mean to me here, okay? Imagine they make Wild Search baseline, by the way. Then Entangle just becomes the best level 1 skill in PoE 2. Because this mana cost is ridiculous. Don't glaze the rabbit. If you start being nice, he gets cocky. Oh yeah, I'm known for that type of ego, right? Horrible ego, this guy. Okay, this is still... Okay, we're gonna try something. We're gonna try something new. We're gonna try the skeletal sniper. We're gonna try something new. Wait, you need level 2 skeletal sniper for having 2? You do, right? Yeah. Amazing. Dude, the snipers are actually kinda... We are ripping a little bit. Poisoned. I mean, Frostbomb is not much better here. Movement speed? Oh. Did they announce new league already? They didn't. Do we know anything about 0.5 yet? No, we don't. Put fire into... I know. Thank you. Have you tried leveling with Bone Cage and Bone Storm? Yes. Last time, start of this league, like some test runs. Bone Storm is gonna be in this build as well. Yes. We're just trying to... So if you guys... I feel like there's a lot of... the boss, baby. Feel like there's a lot of new people in this chat today. So the goal of these streams right now is I have a pretty popular... Plans League Starter build on Mobalytics, and I also have a pretty popular ED Contagion build on Mobalytics. These are basically the most recent, like, updated version. Wait, what? And I'm just looking to update them. That's why it seems like I'm just like throwing shit at a wall right now. I'm just trying to find new alleyways for the already existing guides, okay? So just so as like slight information for you guys. So we can have the most updated and the best plans and ED Contagion League starter for the upcoming league. Dude, the energy shield aura is ridiculous. Throwing shit at a wall is only fun when it's someone else's wall. Yeah. Is it though? Did you notice that you always get the S aura on this guy? I did notice that. Yes, I did notice that, and I'm beside myself in rage about that. I don't know why the game would do that to me all the time. It's okay though. It's okay. Alright, so first support gem. Like I am close to trying out. I mean, there is nothing else we can do other than put the first support gem on Entangle. How? Like, no way. What's happening behind me? Okay, he's opening up the...
Degenerates, lowlifes, thugs, criminals!
Okay, Tor is opening up the Amazon boxes. Fideris, thank you so much. Corrosion Skelly Archer for better single target. Yeah, but Corrosion is just, it's a dead support gem. We need to put support gems here that we will actually end up using in the like afterwards for other stuff. So I don't know. We just go Zenith. We can't even wear these yet. Fire attunement, that does not work yet. Like, that does not work yet. First of all, you need more than one Skelly Archer. And second of all, they don't even have the minimum fire damage to blow up the gas arrow cloud. That does not work yet. We will have to go, if we go Skeletal Archers, we will have to go Flame Wall for now. Look at him practicing EDC and Entangle just to League Start swords, mark my words. If swords are happening, I'm most likely gonna League Start swords, yes. Like if there's a new class, if there's a new weapon type, if there's a new Ascendancy, why would I not start that, right? Lich swords. I like the sound of that. Big F, exactly. I mean that's kind of the point, right? Manifested boys, I'm with you. Okay, we're not gonna do Contagion. We're not gonna do... Just gonna go minions here. Or Skelly Archers.
Degenerates,
Red Eye!
thugs, criminals!
Thank you so much, Red Eye. Tier 3, holy shit. Thank you, thank you. What's the reservation on... Does someone know what the reservation is on a Skeletal Archer on level 2? Is that already the 50 spirit reservation? Because if that is the case, we need to go Flame Wall first before... Then I kinda... Then we don't go Essence Drain on level 3. So we go Entangle, Flame Wall, Skeletal Sniper... Damn, immediate first one. Okay, Contagion would have been pretty nice here. Not having Contagion in Red Veil.
Impudent undead.
Are we gonna have some news about 0.5 today? Most likely not, no. It's like middle of the night in New Zealand.
My knowledge grows deeper.
Alright. Nice chip. Amazing. Horrible truth is that technically next week is also late April. Don't say that. Probably next Thursday. No, we're getting news this week. I can tell you right now. I'm not breaking any NDAs. Surely. Surely. Yeah, we need... Okay. Dude, I keep flip-flopping on all the shit that we're doing here. It's just... I don't like this at all. This is also kind of shitty. Because only Entangle just doesn't do the job here. This is such a weird start. Just because Wild Search Incantation exists. Let's see. Let's see how our single target looks on the Rust King. Think we get a teaser in the livestream announcement this week? I sure hope so. That is hopefully the case. I do think that is pretty likely though. Oh, that's nice damage. That's definitely better than Frostbomb, right? Yeah, that's 100% better than Frostbomb. So no Essence Drain?
Very loud and very dull.
I'm not even level 6. Let's get level 6 real quick so I can try this out. One of my cats is just opening up the Amazon boxes, like... Mine?
I can create better.
Alright, so... Now we can have 2 skeletal snipers, right? Yeah, I think... And we could have fit a Contagion in here as well. We can skip Essence Drain, we can just go Contagion. So, Entangle into... No, fuck. Skeletal, Sniper, Camp. into Contagion Red Veil, into Skeletal Sniper upgrade. Or do we? No, we go Flame Wall here. Flame Wall. Camp, Contagion, Red Veil, and then Skeletal Sniper, Frost King. And then Zenith. And controlled, just not controlled destruction. Should we do fire attunement? I don't know, but that's so stupid. Can I send a link here? Wonder if you all saw the post in the PoE forum. Yeah, send it. I think most people have seen it. We can go over it though. It's this one, right? That's what got people going this morning. That's why a lot of people are saying it's coming very close, right? It's coming very soon. That's the reason here. So, if you guys haven't seen it so far, today there was a post. It says, "Hello everyone, I've just started my role as of 2 weeks ago. I've been playing Path of Exile for several years and it's a dream come true to be part of the team. You'll likely spot me snooping around streams, idling on Discord, randomly replying on Reddit and checking out X, where you can feel free to follow me there. I don't have Twitter, so I'm out of that. I'm out there. Alongside my very lovely and welcoming team members, Natalia, Blake, Eben, Matthew, Nick, Kiki, and Tom will be managing community stuff, including media and community relations. I am not for writing a wall of text going into the whole spiel about myself and would much prefer keeping this straight to the point. A reveal, this is the important part. We love you, Kelly, already, but you kind of had it all in the last sentence there. That's what everyone's doing right now. A reveal will be coming very soon for Path of Exile 2, and we hope you're just excited as we are. Are we though? We are, right? She also posted a gladiator photo on Twitter. Can I see Twitter if I don't have Twitter? I do have like a throwaway account. Yeah. Wait, that's a gladiator? Look at replies. Guys. It's Are You Not Entertained? Are we really like, are we really doing the Charlie thing of connecting? This means like gladiator? Or like, yes, are we actually doing that? Did you update your ED Contagion leveling guide somewhere? I will very soon. Yeah, look at the corpse. Look at the corpses. Look at the corpses. It's duelist confirmed. Oh my god, guys. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You beautiful people, but I don't know about that one. That might be a little bit too far into the hopium department. Ooh, increased spirit.
May it serve you well.
That might be a little bit too much. Swords, yeah.
The tree must bend to my will.
Alrighty. Let's do a full campaign run tomorrow so I can figure out what should we do tomorrow? Like, should I go for a full ED Contagion campaign run with the new setup, or should we try to find... Why did I click that? Should I find the perfect plan sting tomorrow? I think we do that. So, tomorrow, full campaign run. I kind of wanted to do that today. I kind of wanted to do that today, but we did a tier list and there was a lot of yapping involved today, so we didn't really get to the full campaign run. Tomorrow, we will just do a full campaign run and then... Yeah. And then we can see. Should we rate on to someone streaming Torchlight Infinite or someone streaming Albion Online? Or...
Need boots.
Or a PoE2 streamer.
We still need an amulet and we
PoE2,
still need
right?
another ring.
There's not too many people online right now. Crimson, is he gonna stream for a little bit longer? Yes. Let's do Crimson. Okay. Boys and girls and everyone else. Everyone outside, inside. Most of you are probably inside right now, I would assume. Anyone watching outside? Anyone touching grass right now? Everyone, thank you so much for chilling today. That was definitely one of the best streams of all